Hello, welcome to another one of my streams. It's Sunday, so it's streaming time, and I'm starting a new game today. I'm starting a RPG called Pillars of Eternity. This is a game, I don't know from when actually, I think it was around 2015, maybe something like that. And this is a game that I really wanted to get through, really enjoy it like properly. But all right, let me set some ground rules, explain why is this here, why am I playing this. So I love RPGs, but I haven't played nearly enough of them on the channel. I was kind of skeptical about them because there's a lot of text, especially in these D&D type ones, lots and lots of text, and I love to go through it, I love to read everything. Description of items, all the lore and stuff, just to understand everything properly. And it's going to be lengthy. I'm really gonna get into it properly, as I said. So I was skeptical of doing a let's play of it because it's just playing this for hour here and there. It's kinda weird to me, so I'm gonna be playing it for, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours at a time on this stream. It just makes more sense to me. And this game, in particular, I have played already. I played a few hours of it like 8 years ago or 7 years ago, so I barely remember anything about it. I remember there was some kind of a problem with stillborn children. Nothing much above that, so that's it. All I know about the game is those few hours that I almost don't remember at all, so it's gonna be pretty fresh experience for me. Let me just click on the new game. But I remember I loved it. I just didn't know English that good enough back then, so I was kind of getting lost in the story and stuff, so maybe that's why I dropped it. I don't really remember why I dropped it. I just remember I liked it. So, let's get into it. Oh, another thing. I'm playing these games. I really love these games, these CRPG type games. But the problem is that when I was playing them alone, I was usually... There's a lot of ways you can do stuff, usually in these, and I was never happy with the outcome, so I was loading back my saves. There's probably some kind of a term for that. And I didn't feel really like I'm playing it properly, but it was hard to stop because I just wanted the best outcome ever. So one of the rules I'm setting here is I'm never gonna do that at all, of course. We're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go, if something stays screwed up, I'm just gonna roll with it. So that's one of the things I really want to do here. And another one, I want to look up terms I don't understand, because the English in here might be a little bit complicated, and I want to learn some stuff, so I'm gonna learn that. Alright, let's go. So, the difficulty. Story time, definitely not. Normal, probably. What does this say? The easy difficulty requires minimal micromanagement and easily forgives mistakes in combat. That sounds terrible. It is strongly recommended for those who are new or recently returning to real-time party-based RPGs. Well, I am recently returning, but no. What's this? The normal difficulty requires strategy and efficiency, but forgives a few mistakes in combat. It is not recommended for newcomers to real-time party-based RPG. Forgives a few mistakes. Might be good. What's this? The hard difficulty is suited for Infinity Engine veterans. Well, that's not me. Who are looking for a challenge. Survival requires micromanagement and optimization of stats through items, spells, and abilities. Should I go for hard? What's this? Path of the Damned. Enemies receive a bonus to most stats, and encounters have many more enemies. Warning, this option can be changed in-game. It is only intended for players who want the most punishing encounters. So I can change these when I want. Maybe I'll go for hard, and if it's just too difficult, I can roll it back to normal. Expert mode disables a number of helper features in the game. I want those. This is what I'm talking about. I'm really playing these thoroughly. I'm just gonna... The difficulty options take some time too. Trial of Iron mode. This is one save thing, only one save file. Oh yeah, it's kept for the entire playthrough. If the player is killed, the file is deleted and you must start again. I'm so excited for this game. Alright, hard, normal. Should I go for hard and lower it down, or set it to normal and then go up? Because reducing difficulty seems like a pussy move, but upping it up is pretty hardcore, isn't it? Maybe I should start on normal. I'm usually pretty bad on these games, so I don't know. I think this is real-time party-based RPGs. Usually these games are turn-based, so I don't really know. Don't remember how it played. Let's go for normal, and maybe I'll pick it up. Okay. What are we starting with? Am I starting with some intro? I wanted to create my character first. I'm so excited. Finally, some RPG, a high fantasy adventure. Pillars of Eternity. What's going on? Oh, okay.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start.
Cool.
You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf.
What a good guy.
He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Oh man, I love this. I'm already all in. Okay. I hope there's a lot of voice acting in this, so I don't have to read completely everything. But we'll see. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't remember much. This kind of rings the bell, the start of this. Okay, I'm going with this. Alright, let's go male. Should I read all of this? I kind of want to. Alright, let's read everything. The place of men in society varies from culture to culture. Cultures like Adir and the Dirwood. Oh, I can get... Okay. I don't think we'll get through the character creation today. Colonial nation founded by settlers from the Adir Empire. Following a series of conflicts with Adir, the territory became independent in 2672. Yeah, that's better. AI. And is now ruled by a duck. By a duck? Who is elected by 7 earls that oversee its earldoms. Well, this is like written wrongly. It sounds like it should be a duke and earl. I can just read it like that, but it's written wrongly. It's probably just in this world. Okay, place them at the forefront of military politics and heavy labor. Among the tribes of Nesitak, men perform many of the homesteading and organizational duties in Glenfeth. Who knows? Territory comprised of the forest southeast of the Vale River. I probably won't remember these things if I read them all right now. I'll just get lost with all of these things. Vale River. Populated indigenously by a group of loosely affiliated tribes collectively known as Glenfethans, and governed by a council of its 6 most powerful tribes. Glenfeth is home to a large number of ruined... Alright, you know what? I think I'm done with this. Not with the game, but I can't read everything here. I'll just keep in mind these things, and I'll probably get into these areas, like get some information about it as I play the game. There's just so many names, I won't remember most of this. Alright, let's go forward. Alright, and these two, Glenfeth and Ixmital, men and women have more fluid social roles. In all societies there are exceptions to the rule, and men can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. Woman's role in Eora is largely dependent on where she is from. In the Aether Empire, Valen Republics, and the Deerwood, women occupy many domestic, educational, and organizational roles. They are primary hunters, soldiers, and leaders of the tribes of Nesitak. In Glenfeth and Ixmital, women and men have more fluid social... Okay, that's the same thing, basically. Alright, cool. Let's go male. I don't like his hair. Slicked back. Looks like a douche. But he has like this innocent smile on his face. Alright, what are we? Humans, commonly called folk, are the most common race in Dirwood and Adir Empire. Resolve might... Maybe just the mechanical things I should go through here. The Vale and Republics. Though not as large and as the towering Aumawa. Nice. Omawa, maybe. Humans are known for their strength and willpower. Resolve might. Oh, this is an avatar. Alright, cool. The mighty Aumawa, cool, are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Rawatai, are based on naval dominance. I hope somebody will be reading these things so I know how they're said. Pronounce. They are known for their unparalleled strength. Dwarf. I'm not gonna be dwarf. I'm not gonna be this. Elf. These are kind of douches. Orlan. Godlike. Well, this looks cool. Godlike, these are in different D&D based things, right? I think I've seen these in a different game. Should I go straight for the human? I'd like to encounter some kind of racism from people, just to be set in the world, you know. So I think I might take these actually. Elves are the dominant race in Air Glenfath, and the white that went and are extremely common in the Dirwood and Adir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as commonly isolationist nature. By virtue of land covered and number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Dirwood and Valian republics and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. These look like he looks like a squirrel. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all, also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, and hirsute bodies. What's this? I said I'm gonna look these up. I'm gonna look this word up. Orlans are commonly found in Air Glenfath, the Ixamital Plains, and parts of Dirwood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. Let's look up hirsute. Never heard that one. Hirsute. Suit. Meaning. Give me a meaning. What do you mean? Oh, hairy. Alright. Hairy. Never heard that. And godlike. Alright, these are interesting. Dexterity, intellect. Maybe I'll go for godlike. I like these. I like to be some kind of like a rogue type mage, maybe? That's like the coolest combo I can imagine. The godlike are children of the Kith civilized races who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods. Though some do not consider it a blessing, these aspects may take many forms and often come with the mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. That's pretty cool. Fear and wonder? I don't like them not having headgear though. Or maybe I do. Should I go for this? Dexterity is an abstraction of a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. In interactions, it can be used for sleight of hand and fast reactions. In combat, it affects the character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to the reflex defense. Let's go as godlike. Ah, that's pretty cool. Okay. I want to know what everybody has here. Ah. Should I go for this maybe? Ah, I knew it. I'll be in this character creation forever. These are pretty cool too. Oh man, this one looks very wild. How about these dudes? I don't like elves that much. Okay, let's go for these one. Death godlike are the most distrusted of their kind. Strange growths cover their eyes, or in some cases entire face, giving them a sinister appearance. The growths are transparent for the godlike, but opaque. I know what that means. I don't know how it pronounces. From the outside, hiding their features. Death godlike are commonly killed at birth because many cultures consider them to be harbingers of doom. Ah, that's pretty radical. Death's Usher. When Death godlike attack an enemy, an enemy with 25% or less endurance, their damage is increased. Okay, so that's like a execute type attack. Let's read first these mechanical things. When Battle Forge, when reduced below 50% endurance, what's that? Short-term survivability. Okay, we'll get into it. Fire god like glow like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction and doing a small amount of fire damage to any creature who hits them in melee. This looks ridiculous. Maybe I can change the head a little bit. Every encounter when reduced below 75, 50, and 25 endurance, moon godlike generate waves of healing moonlight that restore endurance to them and their allies. So they're like healers. And this last one? I'm streaming. How dare you stream while I stream? I can't watch. Well, sorry about that. I didn't really know. Didn't notice. My bad. I mean, but I'm always streaming these times. I mean, I don't really change my schedule. It's always the same time. Grants a bonus to might, constitution, and dexterity when endurance is below 50%. Maybe both can play the same game together. Oh, I always wanted to play the Divinity games with somebody. The new one, the original Sin games, those were great. But I played them alone like a schizophrenic. Okay, which ones do I like? The fire one isn't bad. Damage reduction would be good, maybe. Moon ones are not bad. Like healing a little bit, why not? Let's see how they can look, because I can change the body type for these two? That's ridiculous. I want to change my head, though. I hate this. I don't want to look like this. Not that I would judge by how these guys look, but this just looks ridiculous. Alright. Which should we do? The bodies of fire godlike often resemble hot metal, burnt wood, or stone with harmless flames that erupt from the cracks in their skin. Harmless flames, good to know. Fire godlike are objects of both reverence and fear in the Deathfire Archipelago. Many locals believe they have the power to awaken volcanoes, or that killing one will cause a volcano to awaken. In the Durwood, fire godlike are often seen as a sign of the blessing of Magran, goddess of war and fire. I guess I'm gonna go with this. I'll be a fire godlike. But I'll be glowing. I can't choose. Might, constitution, and dexterity when endurance is below 50%. I don't know, man. Every encounter. This is pretty cool, though, the healing one. Let's go with it. I hope I can change it. Oh, classes. Alright, I'll be stuck here for another hour. Chanter, Cypher. Oh, Cypher. I remember these ones. This sounded so cool. Okay, what does this do? Cyphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effects. These powers cast focus, which Cyphers build through the use of their soul whip. Very low endurance, so they're like gonna die very soon. Very easily killed. Chanter, I don't like that. I think each head is meant to go with a specific type of body. You think? Maybe, but I see here that there's like appearance tab here up on the right, so I'm guessing I can change it over there. I don't know. I don't really like how it looks. He's way too... Should I just go for human? This is what I usually get in these huge character creation menus. I just can't decide. I always go back, think a lot about these things. Let's just read what these guys do. Once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance, folk temporarily gain bonuses to accuracy and damage. All of them have the same thing. Now let's just go for the godlike. I want to have trouble with some assholes that discriminate against them. It'll be fun for some RPG role-playing scenarios. What do they say? Nature godlike appear to be a fusion of human and animal features, often covered by plants, moss, or fungi. Fungi. I don't know. This has led to the common stigma that they are diseased, and many are killed at birth because of it. Many druidic orders have a keen interest in nature godlike because of their general curiosity as to how souls occupy animals, plants, and stones. This is like damage reduction, healing. Let's go with the fire one. Alright, I'm not gonna go back anymore. Fire this. Alright, let's pick the class. So, rogue, sneak attack. Nah, I don't think so. Wizard. Maybe. Spells are a little bit complicated. Monk. A fire monk. Maybe. Never played a monk in these games. Maybe I should go for it. What do they say? Monks belong to a variety of fighting orders that have sprung up in Examital and the Eastern Reach over the past few centuries, while many monastic orders can trace their teachings to the enduring founder, Tletek. Man, all of these words and places and names. Individual organizations vary greatly in their focus, morality, and ethics. Common folk respect the incredible discipline of monks, but see them as an odd, unpredictable bunch who may not be entirely sane. Even mercenaries and other adventurers aren't sure what to make of them. That sounds pretty cool. I don't really like the idea of faith in games that much. I mean, I never play things like paladins, priests, chanters, stuff like that, because it's like, I feel like people will try and make you out to be this faithful zealot. I don't like that. I'd like to be like a free-thinking thing, but here it says that they vary greatly. Individual, okay. When monks have no weapons equipped, their unarmed attacks are exceptionally powerful and continue to increase in damage as they gain levels. As monks are damaged, their pain... Yeah, we read about this. Stealth, athletics, survival. I think I'm gonna go with the monk. I know that I'll have like a big group of friends. It's not that I'll be just alone. So let's go with the monk. So I'll have a lot of fun with all of these classes probably. I'll just choose which classes accompany me. I can just be a monk. Doesn't really matter. Fire monk sounds like a cool thing. All right. Monk abilities cover an array of effects to bolster the effect of their melee attacks, protect the monk from afflictions, or turn the tables on attackers. Most monk abilities are powered by wounds, but some simply have perk encounter or per rest use. Don't really need to read these. Probably understand that pretty well. I just pick one. Oh no, I have both of these. The monk's hands become a frenzied blur of attacks, increasing their attack rate for a brief period. Pretty cool. This ability exploits the shared bonds of universal suffering between all beings. The initial target is hit with a powerful blow that does additional crush damage. Enemies in a cone behind the target suffer crush damage and have their might reduced. Okay, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Let's go. So, I get told which ones are the best for me. Monks are pretty tanky, I think, so I will survive a lot, won't I? Okay, recommended, highly recommended, and this is recommended, okay. So I'll be dumb, with no intellect or perception. No problem. Might represents a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. Magic? With might? During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as the fortitude defense. Perception, what does this do? Perception represents a character's senses as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details. In interactions, it can be used to catch someone in the eye, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or to notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to accuracy, the reflex defense, and grants bonus to interrupt. Intellect represents a character's logic and reasoning capabilities. In interaction, it can be useful for deduction, sudden realizations, and problem solving. In combat, it contributes to the will defense and influences durations and areas of effects for all abilities and talents. Resolve reflects the character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps character maintain concentration. Alright, cool. Let's go for dexterity, I think. Dexterity is an abstraction of characters' hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. Yeah, we already read this. Alright, let's put some here. This is health, yeah, of the character's overall health and stamina. Although it is not used much in interactions, it is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. In combat, it affects maximum health and endurance and contributes to the fortitude defense. Okay, let's take a few of these. Some might. I'd like to have a little bit of perception too. Maybe like this. Accuracy, reflex, and grants bonus to interrupt. I don't know, I guess. I mean, even though these three are recommended, I don't think I should go just for these. I should put at least something in these other ones, no? Maybe. I don't really know. Yeah, let's maybe go like this. Right, what's next? Attributes, we've got that. Okay, where am I from? This is it, right? The Aedir Empire is currently the largest and most powerful force in this part of the world. It is centered around the equator and has a tropical climate. Though the empire has colonies in numerous areas of the world, Greater Aedir is at its heart and houses the majority of its humans and elven nations. Wouldn't it be funny if I was a fire god like from some frost lands? Oh, I'm getting different armors. Well, I like this one the most. Okay, let's see. This is probably important information. Deathfire Archipelago, consisting of the nation of Nasitag, dozens of Aumawa settlements, and hundreds of lawless pirate-infested islands that stretch along the Southern Sea. Deathfire is home to boreal dwarfs. Aumawa, it's the worst word ever. And a mixed variety of other races. Deathfire Archipelago is the last stop for anyone headed east. A multitude of monstrous sea creatures infest the ocean beyond, making travel virtually impossible. So it's on the east. Resolve. Located on the northeast of Air Glenfath. Fertile savannas that are plains are fertile savannas that are extensively farmed by human and Orlan residents. I don't like this. One of the least imperialistic. Okay, oldest in the world. One of the least imperialistic, having spread out a little over the past several thousand years. Once the crown jewel of the Southern Seas, old intellect. We don't want intellect. I liked this one. Pretty like that one. Alright, I'm not even gonna read this. I don't want to be here. This is like crumbled remnants of the empire of warring merchant nations. Merchants? That's boring. Proud of their rich cultural heritage. Screw that. Alright, this is difficult to pronounce. Nation dominated by the Aumawa nation of Rawatai. The Gulf itself is host to a number of nations, most of them Aumawa, Orlan, and Dwarven. Though these countries are relatively young, they are some of the most advanced colonial settlements in the east. The Gulf is a land of riches and resources for those who can take them, though the entire coast is often pummeled by violent storms. The Living Lands is the mountainous region of a large northern island, renowned for its diversity of plant and animal life. Its weather is unpredictable and its ecosystems vary dramatically from valley to valley. The Living Lands are home to an assortment of races and a variety of colonial and independent settlements. I like this one. I'm going with this probably. White Dead Wens, a large cracked southern expanse of polar ice, or maybe this one. The White Dead Wens is home to pale elves and small colonies of daring explorers, outcasts, and adventurers. While virtually no plant life grows in the White, it is home to many hardy species of dangerous animals that forage from the sea or prey upon each other to survive. I'm gonna go with the mountains. It's like... it's a little bit cold, no? Unpredictable weather. It sounds like a best place for a monk to live. We're a monk. We're from mountains, probably just chilling somewhere, meditating on the top. We get one might. And variety of colonial and independent settlements. We can just believe what we want to believe, so that's good. Cool, okay. Background, cool. Alright, colonist, I don't like that. Drifter, that sounds cool. Stealth mechanics, traps and locks, okay. You never quite fit in no matter where you go. Each new town is just a place to rest briefly before moving on to the next. You are more comfortable on the road, traveling the world. That's pretty cool. Explorer, you find the siren call of the horizon irresistible. You cannot help but wonder what lies beyond the next hill or wave, and you've built your life around finding out. That sounds pretty cool. Thrill of the chase. No. You've made your life living taking the lives of wild creatures. That doesn't sound like a monk. Labor, no. Let's go for the explorer. We'll get some. Okay. This is cool. Fine. So, living lands explorer. Very cool. Facial. Okay, I can change my head. Well, the first one was probably the best. I expected a little bit more customization, but okay. Maybe this one. It's a little bit too fiery, though. Can change my color. Oh, that's just okay. It's just my clothes. I was expecting maybe the color of the fire. It would be cool to have like a green fire or a blue fire on my head. Yeah, who cares? Doesn't really matter. Let's just go for this. I mean, I usually spend a lot of time here. Nice vibrant green. That's cool. I don't know which to take. Did I go for this? Looks like I have a helmet on. Yeah, it looks pretty badass. Alright. Yeah, well, I don't really have much choice in just... Oh yeah, this is definitely me. That's just it. This is probably this one. Or this one. Looks pretty edgy. This looks scary, like crazy. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with one of these since that's me. I mean, this would fit too. Let's go for this one. He even cries fire. That's so edgy. All right, monk that cries fire for the lands. All right, cool. Let's go next. Am I happy with the head? This is like very... His face is too cracked in that one. I don't know, the first or the third? What do you think? Do you have any preference? 'Cause I can't choose. Let's go for this. I think... Oh, okay. Oh, I have a voice? Oh, you know what? I don't like this. It's too flat. Yeah, this'll be good.
I've got this. Let's go!
Doesn't fit.
I'll go on ahead.
I shall lead us. Let us end this.
With this one that I have on, right? It fits more, yeah.
The better part of valor.
What is it?
Can I get the female voice?
Follow me.
Huh.
Let's go.
That's pretty fun.
Whispers and shadows.
I can have none.
Leading the way.
It's probably just when I move him or something, right?
Not a sound. I'm here. I'm flattered.
Oh man, there was a dying sound.
Not a sound.
I like this one.
Yeah. Follow me. Let's go.
Or this one.
Nice and slow.
Yeah? Watch and learn.
Show him how it's done!
They won't see me coming. Yes.
I'm flattered.
Yeah!
Yes? I'm flattered.
What a difficult choice here. There's way too many voices.
Death to our enemies!
Yeah, I don't want to be.
Slow. Follow me. Let's go.
And this is too rough for a monk. This should.
I'm here. I'm flattered.
This is.
Show
good.
him how it's done!
Yeah? Watch and learn.
Yeah, okay, this is a little bit cocky too. Benevolent. And this scream kind of ruined my point, but I think this one fits the monk the best. Maybe the noble one?
The better part of valor.
Leading the way.
Ha! Easy now.
I kind of have an adversity towards when I see a word noble, I kind of don't want to pick it, so
Yes.
let's go for benevolent. Enter name? I didn't think about a name. It doesn't really matter, does it? Let's do something with my channel name. I don't know. Smo. Let's go like that. Is that cool? I guess we can just add the words together like this. Sounds disgusting. Okay, you know what? Let's just do. I don't like none of these. Doesn't matter. Let's just go with it. Name is the least important thing, I guess. Alright, we've got our monk, finally. How much time did it take? Like half an hour? Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, I'm happy. Let's go. New quest, the Gilded Vale, and my head is right over it. I should move my head, maybe. We'll see where the HUD is, and I'll just adjust it, I guess. Caravan Master Adema. The Caravan Master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis. Well, this is exactly what I was talking about. The first sentence, and I already don't know something. Jowls? What the hell is that? Some kind of sagging jowls. For a name, I was thinking Warmonk, but it might be too much. That really fits. It's warm. Yeah, that's a good pun, basically. Too late now, though. All right, what's jowls? I'm gonna be learning so many words in this game. The lower part of person's or animal's cheek. Huh. Cheek of a pig used as meat. All right, so he's a meaty guy. All right, cool.
Everybody
Now I
stays
have
close
him.
to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
I'm definitely going to those ruins then, though. He nods toward a looming black mass on the hillside. Alright, we're going there.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
Okay. Alright.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
Okay, so we're sleeping here and then we move on. The road's blocked. Oh, these crystals are the same ones that we had on the screen everywhere. On the cover and stuff. At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over. I'm so happy that he's voiced. So happy.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
What? Okay, so, alright, so I almost forgot for the premise because I was too long in the character creation. So we're sick, something's wrong. Oh, here I am. My head's shining, that's cool. So he thinks we've got the touch of the rumbling rod, that the beetle bit us or something, and if I drink water, I'm dead. Cool.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water.
Wait, what? So I'm not understanding it good. Unless you... Okay, unless you don't drink water. Okay. So I need to be drinking water. Alright, that makes more sense. Maybe this is why I dropped the game. I was just maybe confused because the English is kind of weird. I mean, it's fine, but, yeah. Alright. See if you can find some. So we're gonna get some springberry, even though I'm sick as...
I know you want to hunt
hell.
before it gets much darker. But see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Odema looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfle, who carries an old sun-bleached bow. I know you... Oh, this is... Okay, he nods in your direction. No, not bow, bow. Alright, he has a bow. That's our first party member, maybe? Sparfle nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. I like how he drank water right after he said that. I didn't even realize, but yeah. That's like, that's the thing, when somebody talks about something, he just like, there's a word for that. He just made me drink it without me realizing it. It cuts into your subconscious. Where would I find these berries? I usually pick all of these. I just want to know most what they can say, so let's go through it. Where would I find these berries?
Grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
Okay, what are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
Okay, so I'm getting into the world. All sorts of names here. Defiance Bay, that's probably some kind of like a city. Okay, the effigy. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what it means basically, but it's with the capital E, so who knows what that is if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Okay.
Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Alright. He adds with a wink. Alright, so I hear. What's this? Your character's attributes, skills, class, race, culture, and sex may all open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. Great. Amazing. Okay. So that's what I like. Big, in-depth character creation that actually helps out with the story, with the conversations. It's great. Alright. Who did build the runes? This is the one I got? Probably.
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans.
And
Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
And Gwithens. Okay. Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business. And not
Okay.
if the weather holds up.
There is concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather do they get out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
Beawick. I wouldn't have read that like that, but okay. Beawick. Cool. Different, like a weird wind, magical spirit wind. Cool. What are these huge rocks coming up out of the ground? These green ones?
They don't got Adra where you come from?
Adra.
Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
Heart of the world. I'm so giddy. I'm just so happy that I'm playing something like this finally. Alright, let's send this away. Okay, so Adra. I'm trying to memorize all of these terms.
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
Dies if it gets dug up. So how do you actually work with it if it dies? Loses its luster. Luster is like a shine, I think. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. Okay. He said Beowick, I think. I mean, I can't really replay it, so that's how I heard it.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Soul butchers. Okay. I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not
Tenderfoot.
like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Did you drop that? I don't want to be looking for the body. Alright. Tenderfoot. He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow. That's badass.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. Oh yeah, she's a badass girl. In that case, it might be a werewolf. Werewolf? Beowick? What does that have together? I mean, sounds... Maybe he said Beowack? I mean, it's supposed to be a wind. What would it have in common with a werewolf? We'll see. Maybe it does. I don't know.
He needs to find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
Is she like a bodyguard or something?
No promises.
No, she's got an icon.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Oh yeah, she's a
Don't listen to her.
mercenary.
You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
It's interesting that I read back these things. Adama chuckles and shakes his head. He looks at you. Don't listen to her. He casts a sidelong glance at her. Okay.
Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Beawick? Yeah, that's what he said. Beawick. We'll shelter in the ruins, hut dwellers be damned. Alright, Adema's small grin recedes beneath his mustache and he's stern once more. Alright. Here then, let's go for some supplies. That's important in RPGs, isn't it? Okay, so if I get a wind of air, this is a nice
Where's the
start.
man? Let's get going before you keel over.
Okay, I'm gonna be learning about the combat first. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity, thank you. If this is your first visit to the world of Eora, you may want to watch these windows to become familiar with the tools and interfaces available to you. Oh, even the music. I feel like sounds so nostalgic, like in Fable or something. The game, I mean, that I played as a kid. Your party always consists of your character and up to 5 additional companions or adventurers. While the caravan is camped outside the Glen Feth and the ruins, Adema has assigned Kalisha to help you. Kalisha is a fighter, a class that excels at close quarters defense. Use her abilities to complement your own. Select the party member, click on their selection circle, their portrait, or press the number button that corresponds to their position in the party, starting with 1 at the left. To select multiple party members, click and hold anywhere on the screen and drag the marquee over the circles of the party members you'd like to include. To move selected characters, click anywhere on the screen. I mean, I know these things, but let's read it so I don't miss some things. Where your cursor is a circle of 4 edges. Yep, like this. Cool. All selected characters will path to their corresponding position in the formation. If you see a red circle with a slash through it, you cannot walk on that path, like here. On that part of the map. Cool. Never mind, I thought it was a combination of Beowulf and Warwick. Yeah. That would make sense, though. That would be a clever combination, though. Is Warwick like a usual name for a werewolf? I only know it from League of Legends. And Beowulf, isn't that like a big beefy man from some legend or something? I think so. When multiple party members are selected, the action bar is hidden. To see an individual character's options, select only that character. Right.
I'm here.
So this is it.
What you need?
If I select both of you, we only get this party AI, so they kind of do what they want by themselves. Strange illness. -3 concentration, -3 fortitude. I really like the start of this. This is so cool. Mechanics 0, 1, 2. Lockpick. Oh, it's difficulty 1. I've got mechanics 0, lockpick 0. Oh, mechanics is the skill and lockpick is the item that I don't have. Is that it?
What you need?
Ah, I see. If I had... When I have 0 mechanics, I need 3 lockpicks, probably. Okay, that's probably it. Do you have something like that? I don't want to steal, really, but just interested. Yes. Weapon sets. Fists or fists. That's cool. You, what do you have? Torch. Oh, okay, I see. That's like one, like main hand and offhand. I know it's from League of Legends too. Oh, okay. Maybe it's maybe it's not anywhere else. Are you excited for Arcane that comes out in November? Have you watched it? One of the greatest show I've seen. It exceeded all my expectations. Talk to Kalisha. Yes. I can talk to her?
Springberries grow wild all over the place here. Keep your eye out.
Oh, it's so great they're all voiced.
What you need? Springberries grow
okay,
wild
she
all
only
over the
says
place
the same
here.
thing.
Keep your eye out.
Okay, what else do we have here? Knocked down. Defended by something. Accuracy, 2 per encounter, melee only. Shows an enemy with enormous force, knocking them prone and causing something. Additional damage. Right click. Oh, I can look at it like this. I guess I'm just gonna go into a fight and we'll see. Second wind, 1 per encounter. Plus endurance. I'll probably get some cool stuff when I... Can I pause it with... Oh, I can pause it with a base. Alright, that's great. Where is... Caravan or... What happened? Oh, I pressed Alt. Yeah, okay. Scouting mode is used both for stealth and for fight and hidden objects like traps and secret containers. While scouting, your character's selection circles will start to fill with yellow when a character is starting to detect them. Once the circle fills yellow, the character is suspicious and will move to investigate, while the circle fills red. If the circle becomes fully red, your characters will be discovered. Character's ability to find hidden objects is based on his or her mechanics skill. A higher mechanics skill allows them to find objects at a greater distance. Moving toward the character accelerates how quickly they will detect you. If you actually touch the selection circle of a character with your own, you will immediately be detected. Okay, I wanted to do something else. Oh, inventory. Okay, we'll get into it. If I get into a fight, I'll probably get like a... what is it? Tooltips, some help. Oh, why... Don't mind them, this is a good place to camp as any. Most people you encounter in the world are neutral or friendly. You can interact with them by clicking on their selection circle. Many characters will simply greet you and go on their way, but others will have larger conversations to explore. The merchant here then has a conversation that opens a store with equipment for sale. I wanted to just see how do I like highlight everything on the ground. I usually can't do that. Oh, it's tab. Alright, great. So I see which one is Hyoden. So it's tab. Caravan life doesn't agree with you, does it? You look as raw as that merchant Hyoden. It's best not to wander alone, especially so near the ruins. Can I just open this or will you get mad? I can. Can I just take it? Nobody's mad? No, I can steal in this game then, that's great. Okay, I can open up the map. This sucks. I go out of the... What's this? Okay, I need to change my thing because I have it windowed or something like borderless full screen. And my mouse goes to the other screen I have set up, so... game graphics probably. Full screen, yup. And what's wrong with it? Okay, now it doesn't go out. Alright, cool. Still have to watch it. I try not to do it so I don't feel like coming back to the game. Yeah, League community is the best, and in that it's the funniest thing ever because I have never played a game that everybody that plays it hates it. It's so funny to me because I hate the game too. I couldn't drop it. I played it a lot, but it was just so annoying. All kinds of beasts in these woods, and then you have the tribes. Let's see what people say. I suppose you wouldn't know much about Glenfathans. They're mighty protective of places like this. I've traveled with the map before, he's never led us astray. You really don't look so good. Dema was right to stop. Why is she talking to everybody? I'm the main character. I see more and more people on the roads these days. You look as raw as that merchant, Hyoden. Don't mind Dema. Can't see. This is the goodest place to camp as any. Alright, that's the same thing. I can, like, investigate. These tall glass green pillars appear as if they have sprouted from the earth. The flickering fire sets shadows dancing within. Okay, let's go talk to Hyoden. Is he sick as well?
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Are you sick? Oh, I'll steal something from you first. It's not really me. Minor regeneration, copper pant. Value 1 CP. It's copper pant. Okay, let's talk. You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic. Oh, he's okay, I see.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He shakes his head and laughs when he notices you. He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
Right. We might as well try. With an outlook like that, I'm sure you'll do well. Yeah, that's true. If you think these caravanners are prickly, watch out for those axe-wielders Dema mentioned. How incredibly naive. I'm surprised you've lasted this long. With an outlook like that, I'm sure you'll do well. Well, we'll see, I suppose. I'm just trying to do right by my family. You now have one rank in disposition reputation. These reputations represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations often bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity, but if your main character is a priest or paladin, you must be careful not to misalign their dispositions with what is favored by their deity and order respectively. For the main character only, their dispositions will modify the effects of Holy Radiance for priests and Faith and Conviction for paladins. Oh, see? Why would you like this, playing as priest or paladin? The game even forces you to be faithful to your god. It's annoying. Why? Okay.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
I'd like to talk with you a little bit more. Tell me about the Adir Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Saris and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire, a fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
It gives you a lopsided grin and nods at the other scattered caravanners. Why'd you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Saris? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
My intuition tells me that Hyoden is an important character since he has a... what is this? Avatar? Icon? I don't know. He probably is, so let's get to know him. That's my that's my thought process. I mean, I'm probably gonna get to know everybody here. Maybe intimately. I don't know, is there like a romance thing here? Maybe. Okay, moved out and tried to expand. I see. He shrugs. Why aren't you saying this? Deerwood is a former Adir colony, so it seemed like a good place to start. And as much as I admire the Raid Karen's work ethic, they've always struck me as a little fanatical. Sounds reasonable enough. That's high-minded of you. Seems like you got the short end of the stick. Sounds reasonable enough. I'm a people pleaser. I'm not gonna be much mad at these people, probably. I'm not really. We'll see. If somebody pisses me off, I'll tell them off. Let's see what you've got. Okay. Stores allow you to trade and sell your items for copper pieces, CP, or items in the store's inventory. Merchants buy items from you at a greatly reduced price. If you sell something, you may see it appear in the store's inventory with a much higher cost. Stores periodically refresh their inventories. Capitalism. Alright. Party, stash. What do we have here? Light armor. DR 0 with recovery speed. Stays as it is. Oh! There's like stuff here. Though most Deerwoodens originated in the Adir Empire, Deerwooden clothing has changed a great deal since the initial waves of colonization. I can even read about their fashion and clothing. They really put a lot of thought into this. I heard this was actually done with Kickstarter. That's pretty cool. Due to the changing weather of the Eastern Reach, vests and other layers are common in Deerwooden daily outfits. Enchant, compare. Wait, who am I comparing this to? Padded armor. Enchant, no. What am I comparing it to? Compare. Scale armor. Okay, so I had myself picked up, so I was comparing it to myself. Compare. damage reduction, right? That's... I think I understand this pretty well. Yeah, we'll see. I'll get into these if I feel like I don't understand it well. Cannot protect against heavy attacks. Okay. Not gonna read about every single thing here. Let's give everything to me. I don't know what's gonna happen, so... What if she can die or something? And then I'll lose everything she had in her.
Something
oh,
else
wait.
you need?
I was supposed to buy something, probably. I'm gonna fight with my bare hands, I think. Lockpick. I'd like that. Let's sell this. How? Trade, alright, we've got 75. Let's take all of these. So I need to pay 39 now. And I don't really have anything else to sell. I'll leave this. 40 endurance over 12 seconds. These blue-green liquids, there's no green here at all, are attributed with powers of recuperation, restoring energy and liveliness to the weary or morose over a period of time. Morose? I could look it up, but I don't care. Okay, got some lockpicks. I don't feel like I should buy any armor or something. I don't even have money for it. What should I buy? Can't buy any potions. I can't buy anything. I guess here's some weapons I could. But I'm a monk. I'm gonna beat them up with my fists. Okay. So, Deb is up. Kinda sucks I have to open my... Oh, wait a second. Is F5 quick save? I hope so. Quick save completed. Alright, great. I wanna do quick saves mostly. Since I'm not gonna reload ever. Hopefully. What's this? The fallen tree doesn't budge. Sap oozes from the jagged wound in its trunk.
Not looking forward to trying to lift that thing
I'm here.
tomorrow.
Oh, this is what actually blocks our way.
At once.
Okay, cool. So we just camped near the woods. This is what blocks our way. I see. Spring berries. Where are you? These are our horses. Orland's cradle added to the stash. Cool. How about these horses? Can I like talk to them? Horse. No. Seems like I can't. I could probably kill them if I wanted, but I don't. Okay. Explore this side. There's so much stuff I could read off about here, but game probably will. Stronghold. Game will probably tell me everything bit by bit. Exploration is key in Pillars of Eternity. As you make your way through the Eastern Reach, open the area map to see what parts of the map you've already been to and what's left to explore. Yeah. Doing that. Oh, what's this? Hey man, you friendly?
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Oh, he sounds like a douche. What's that about above his head? This thing, what is that? Oh, that's a lantern hanging from the tree. Okay. Where should we go? I don't remember. Did they tell me where it is? Did they tell me where the... Oh, you know what? J, of course, quests. Sudden sickness has come over me. The caravan master has urged me to make a remedy before my conditions worsen. Collect some spring berries, yeah. Adema suggested that a certain tea brewed with local berries should cure me. Sparfel is going to fetch water from the river, but it falls to me to gather some spring berries. Adema says they grow on a distinctive bush. Okay, so they didn't tell me which way to go, I just explore. This is it. It's definitely it. No, it's not. Admet's Worth. The path winds through a narrow canyon back the way you came.
We shouldn't stray too far.
Shut up. Grooves in the road mark the passage of hundreds of caravans. Alright.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Oh no, enemies! Young wolf. Damn it. He's got something right behind my head. Pillars of Eternity combat uses a pausable real-time system. Because you will often manage more than one character at a time, it's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real-time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing when certain conditions are met. The start of combat, for example. Okay. Guess I should move my face somehow. Guess I can do that. And I can see what morose means. Sullen and ill-tempered. Alright, Here's my camera. Guess I can just move it like this. Somewhere to the middle, maybe. I didn't see anything important on the side. It should be good. Okay. So this is what I unblocked. See on the top left. Defenses. We have no idea. Damage reduction, no idea. But we know that it's a beast. So wolf is a beast. Game paused. Okay, let's issue some orders. Constant recovery, +6/1 endurance per 3 seconds for 9 seconds. Where did you get that? Okay, I'm gonna knock him down. Okay, now I'm picking who to use that on, alright? I understand. Yes. And you? I need 1 wound. I don't really know how I get wounds, probably by getting hit. So for now, let's attack. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. When characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemies engaging them. Your characters will also automatically engage enemies when they initiate attacks against them with melee weapons. Okay, I understand. Okay, so she hit for 4, I hit for 6. A second. Oh, that's right. Damn it. Camera looks good there in the middle. It's also about the character's icons. Yeah, it sucks a little bit, but I can open it like this if I want to show what it actually does. Oh, I can open it like 3 times. Very cool. Very useful. It blocks this a little bit, but it's not that bad. Okay. So it seems like, oh, I can see my combat thing, right? Let's just see. She grazes him for 4 crush damage. And he's prone for 5.5 seconds. So he's basically screwed. He's dead. He can't do anything back to us. And I grazed him for 6 crush damage. Smorm. That's such a bad word, bad name. Sounds literally like some smudge or something disgusting. There's math behind it too. Yeah, rolls. Alright, so it does work on D&D rules, more or less. So, accuracy 33 minus defense 24, so that's 6, that's 9. Oh, it says there. Roll 12 plus 9, 21, and that's a grace for some reason. 7.7 minus damage reduction 4, so 3.57, so it rounds up to 4. I like to understand the mechanics behind it, so I kind of know what I'm trying to look for in my armor and stuff like that. I don't get that 7.7 grace thing. What does it say here? So I got accuracy 32. Wolf has defense 10 lower for some reason, I don't know why. 5 plus 18, that's still a grace. 9.8. No idea what that is. 7.7, 9.8. Maybe that's my damage or something? Alright, it's great. All characters in the game, friend and foe, have 4 primary defenses against attacks: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. These defenses are based on the character's attributes, level, items, and other effects. Accuracy is compared to the appropriate defenses when an attack is made. If accuracy is below the targeted defense... Okay. Accuracy is compared to the appropriate defenses when an attack is made. Okay. So, the problem was that my fist attack is a different type of attack than her knockdown attack, right? That's why the defense was different. Okay. Can I see the defense now? Yeah, alright. 14 was for my damage. 22 was for hers. Get it. I get it. If accuracy is below the targeted defense, the attack suffers a penalty to the roll and it is more likely to result in a miss. If accuracy is above the targeted defense, the attack is more likely to result in a crit. Okay, we've got some more stuff. All attacks that do damage have to overcome the target's damage reduction, DR. An enemy's DR reduces the incoming damage by the listed amount down to a minimum percentage. If you are having difficulty hurting an enemy, try switch into a weapon or attack that does a different damage type. Most enemies are strong against 1 or 2 damage types and weak against a similar number. Right, thank you game for explaining all of this to me, it really helps. This really sucks though that I can go out of my window when I minimize it. Okay. Well, we'll fight
By
him.
those outcroppings.
20? Why, how did I do 20 damage? 18. Roll 87? What? How did I roll 87? Because of a crit? Yeah, it is a crit. She did 10. She rolled 5. I thought that this is like a 20-sided dice or something in the background. Okay, well, let's see. You scored a crit! Hooray! Crit is a better result than a hit, and they are more likely to occur when the attack's accuracy is higher than the target's defense. Attacks that do damage will do more damage on crit. Attacks that inflict status effects or afflictions will have increased duration on a crit. Graces are worse than hits and suffer decreased damage and effect durations. I feel way too strong now. Okay. Well, these punches are strong as shit. Alright. Kill the young wolf. Awesome. Wolf hide. Let's take it.
I'm here.
Alright, cool. We won. Which way to go? I guess I should save after this epic fight here.
This is it.
Is it? Springberry. As you receive quests, your journal will update with relevant information. If you ever get stuck, open it up to review your notes. Explorer. Odema says you've had some interesting travels. Oh, she wants to talk. It's so cute. Alright, Kalisha. Hey, she doesn't look half bad. She's a pretty handsome girl. Alright. Maybe we'll hit it off. In the watery parts of the world. She's a little bit rough though. In the watery parts of the world, I was a mariner. I lived out on a frontier for a time. Interesting might not be the word. I sailed with cold-blooded conquerors. That isn't your business. I don't like any of these. In the watery parts of the world, I was a mariner. I lived out on a frontier for a time. I don't like cold-blooded conquerors. I wouldn't sail with those. I'm a monk. Mariner or a frontier. Let's go for this. Yeah, how is it you happened to come here? It was a harsh place to live. I was surrounded by death out there. It was too quiet a life. I was looking for something more. Raiders destroyed my home, took everything from me. I'm building my story this way. That's so cool. It was a harsh place to live. I was surrounded by death out there. I'll be surrounded by death here too, that's fine. It was too quiet a life. Let's do that. Seeking adventure. Hazard of the lifestyle, I suppose. You had to expect it was a possibility, no matter how much you didn't want it to be that way. Yeah, I guess. Alicia breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of the lot? Lord Raedric is offering the land then? It's a hard offer to pass up. No, I'm just passing through. I hadn't given it much thought. I'm not gonna settle down. I'm an explorer. Adventure is the point. So hadn't given it much thought. I'm just passing through. Let's just pass through. That's usually the case with a big city just a little ways further up the same road. Where are you headed? Nowhere special, just put in as much time and distance between me and my old life as I possibly can. I'm going to continue on to the city, see where that takes me. I'll probably wander for a while. Somewhere I can make some money. I'll probably wander for a while. I'm going to continue on to the city. I'm gonna wander for a while. Like a proper RPG main character, wandering, helping people here and there. Alright? I couldn't judge you for that, been half my life. Just watch yourself, you get too far off the beaten path. These lands are wild in more ways than one. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. You're not. We're becoming friendly. This is good. We're bonding. She's looking the other way though. Odema'll give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Yeah, I want to know about her. Why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how she always is. This time though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages, been doing guide work in Exemetal. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me. So I'm here and we'll see. Odema I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive around this way, but he's doing it for me. Oh, that's cool. Tell me about yourself. I've got a simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. That's where I'm from, I think, if I remember correctly. I've got a brother in Rawatai and another in Adir. My sister in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. I'm pretty, yeah, wandering tribe family. What can you tell me about Deerwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. 150 years, as I heard. The locals here are feisty and that's how they like it. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People having trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Oh, so her sister had trouble giving birth too. This is the thing I mentioned at the start, that I played this a little bit, lots and lots of time back, and I remembered something about birth, something about weird births, something with that, being kids being born, stillborn, or something like that. So this seems to hint in on that already. All right, let's get back to camp. Don't know anything about this game, but I'm excited to watch the stream. Hey, welcome. Yeah, well, I'm getting to know the mechanics and stuff. I had my first fight. I just finished my first fight, killed a young wolf. It was pretty epic. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfell's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you your water and dialogue. Would you like some recap, Lunax, maybe? I can give you a little recap if you want. To know what's going on here. Nothing complicated. I'm mostly just staying here and reading, so... Okay, let's save again. Just quick saves. Oh, this is gonna piss me off though. Why is my mouse going out of the border of my screen?
I'm here.
Burned Lady. That's a nice name for a mushroom. Okay. Anything to explore over here? Doesn't seem like it. Nothing to pick up. I'm looking maybe for another fight or something. I usually like in these games find as many fights as I can, so I get as much XP as I can. So I'm strong boy. Oh, I so like this music. Deer. Good to know. Dead bodies. Travelers maybe, or looters, or bandits. Best sign any way you figure it. Let's go with this. Got some stuff, cool. We can sell those. The corpse is cold to the touch and ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. A dark, crusted bloodstain besmirches its simple linen clothing. Oh, I understand all of that. These are skeletons. These are not fresh corpses, these two. Oh, I can zoom in. See? These were dead for a while, but these look fresh. Okay, I guess I could just... Tab? Nothing. Yeah, okay. Can't pick up anything more? Let's go and meet Sparfell. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, I need to do something about these options. This is so annoying. Can I screen edge rolling? By moving the mouse to the edge of the screen. We want that. I just want... I've said the game will run in full screen exclusive mode. Otherwise it'll run in windowed mode. I just want the... Okay, now it doesn't go out. Alright, cool. I don't know how that works. This looks like a fight.
What a surprise. Sparfell went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
Okay, use the tab key to highlight the interactive objects in the environment. I already figured that out, so... Thank you. Sparfell's gone hunting. Water skin, what do we have here? Oh, wow. Alright, cool. Getting some stuff here. Okay. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kalisha waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You have gained an item, quest, full water skin added to the stash. Continue. Oh, I like this. This looks so cool. The sounds too. Okay, out of the trees emerges Sparfell, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait, his stride wobbly as he moves toward you with labored breath.
Sparfel, are you all right?
Kalisha frowns. Oh, he's dead. An arrow in his bag. Alright, let's read. Sparfel's toe catches on a rock and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. These are probably the Glenfathans. Okay, who we fighting? I want to zoom
Ambush.
in. Ambush. Alright, guys. Going down. Oh. I'm so happy I'm playing this. Alright. Should we focus both of us on one guy? I mean, this guy has a shield, so he's probably gonna survive a little bit more. So I guess, I mean, taking one guy at once seems smarter. Let's just take down one. Or I could do maybe something like this.
Here.
Let's go attack this one with me, and you kick down this guy prone. Hope it works. Let's try it out. Right? Kick him prone. Oh, you're interrupting my epic fight. Alright, sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrate an enemy's damage reduction. When the attack hits, the DR will wipe out all but a small percentage of the incoming damage. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. Take heed, note the damage type that's being blocked, and switch to a weapon or spell that does a different damage type. Okay, that's cool. Okay. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. It's so funny. Like, he just mumbles something. Like, oh, damn it, it never works. Man. Hey, gamer girl. Alright, difficulty. Can I go to hard? I want to go to hard. The young wolf didn't do anything. Let's go for hard. I don't know if it switches right away. Difficulty changes will take effect on any map you have not yet visited. Save changes. Yeah, so this map is normal, but the next one will be hard. Alright. So, change to hard difficulty. Let's see. 38% damage reduction. Let's go to combat log so I see what happens. Okay, so that didn't work. Knockdown misses. Accuracy 33, defense 44. Okay, that's not happening, so I'm not gonna do that again.
I'm here.
What you need?
You just attack now, don't you? This is my health, I guess. Oh, wait, what? It did work? Oh, she did it more than once? Why? So this grazed him. I don't get it. Let's see. How does this work? Prone characters can't take action. No. Accuracy versus fortitude. Full attack. Slash crush. Accuracy versus deflection. I don't get it. Oh, I think I see. Okay, let's... I'm really trying to understand this, so that's why I'm kind of pausing a lot here. So first, it missed him, because he had 34 now, fortitude defense. I guess it went down because he's prone, right? If I'm gonna play it on hard, I really need to understand all of these things, so... Prone... Reflex and deflection are reduced by 10. Alright, so since he's prone now, his defense went down by 10, the first and second one. Cool. So I missed, Kalisha missed, and then she tried it again, fortitude 14. Okay, so okay. It did take down the fortitude. No, that's not what I wanted to check. I wanted to check this one. Deflection. I don't get it. Isn't the music great, right? I'm really enjoying it a lot. Alright. I feel like I'm in Lord of the Rings or something. Alright, screw it. Maybe I'll get some more information about these things because I'm gonna spend way too much time in this menu.
Yes?
Okay, I want to gain my wound too, so I can use it. Where the hell are you going? Did I accidentally click there? My bad. Alright, how do I get my wounds so I can use my attacks? Her life's good. She's winning. I'm winning. Oh, she's gonna kill him sooner than my character. Oh no, I won. Kalisha. I'm better. Yeah, I got the other one too.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
We'll get there. I just need to loot these things. Glenfathen Hunter. Cool. Let's take all of that. This is Sparfel, right? It's a shame I can't pick up his stuff. Coins, awesome. Let's explore a bit more. The footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for days or longer. The music still feels like I'm in combat, but I'm not. It would be fun if I just stayed here. I'm supposed to get the camp now. And if I don't, maybe I'll get ambushed again. That would be pretty cool. Oh, a bottle. Let's get that. Is it like wine? Oh, it's beer. Awesome. Got some beer. Okay. I think I explored everything in this area. I can just go back to the camp. Yep, let's go. Felicia, I'm not trying to be like... this is not toxic masculinity, but you should really stay back. I'm the main character here. You shouldn't lead. Damn it. Okay, this time, let's go for... I have no idea how I would get these wounds. Let's just go for...
Yes?
one enemy, both of us. Okay, no, we're not, because we stop. Alright, I get it. We stop because they engaged us. We got that. We can't go out of their sides because they get a bonus attack. I just need to deal with them. That's how the ranged enemies are cool. Can I go out? Yeah, I could go out. Alright, Kalisha, you deal with these two guys. I'm gonna kill the archer first. So let's kill the archer. You... yeah, knock down this guy because he seems to be trying to knock me down. Didn't work? No, it didn't. Oh, but I did. Okay, cool. Kalisha is pretty cool. Okay, she got knocked down too. Tit for tat? That's how it said, I think. Yeah, the hunter's down though. Cool. Let's take down this one. Since he's knocked down. You can knock down the other one if it works.
I'm here.
I can zoom in so you see better these fights. Okay, this is the normal difficulty. This is just boring easy. I really need to go to the hard one. Oh. Ah, this is great too. Since they're all in one space, I can loot all of them at once. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Let's sell all of these. All of this. No, they're all dead. They killed the caravanners. Well, we screwed up. More enemies? Ah, damn it. Okay, well, I didn't expect that. That sucks. Even the merchant? I wanted to sell some stuff to him. Glenfathen, leader, all around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and buck-eyed and filthy. It's quite a... No, I'm reading too much. My mouth is so dry now. Cool. Oh, and that didn't really sit down well. Okay, that's quite a description of the situation. Kalisha puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. Oh, so it shocked her. That's what I'm getting. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. Ah, this is so cool. I'm really getting the image, even though it's isometric, so we don't see much. One of them, towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heoden, The last of your caravan left standing. Where is he? I don't see him. Is this... I guess this is the guy. Right? Yeah. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. I really want to save him. I want to sell some things to him. Why have you done this? Okay, I'm picking one of these, I guess. The ruin has not been sullied by our hands, men of Air Glenfath. Right, this seems like it might work. We've got like lore 1, so I'm smarter. We can maybe negotiate. We have not trespassed. We merely wish to pass through. I don't know what they did, but I didn't have anything to do with it. Murderers, you will pay for each life. You will try to kill us all either way. Why make it easy? I am unarmed. I am unarmed since I'm a monk. That's a good one. That's a good one. Lay down your arms. The ruin has not been sullied by our hands, men of Air Glenfath. I like picking this one because it's like something more that I wouldn't be able if I didn't get the lore thing. But I am unarmed is a good choice too. But Kalisha is not. If I just try and go around it, I think he'll just kill him. So let's try and maybe negotiate. Get on their friendly side. The ruins has not been sullied by our hands, men of Air Glenfath. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. Damn it. I guess Hyoden is dead. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them, they mean to kill us all. We are innocent in this, will you not listen to reason? Okay, I've got might. Only a fool attacks a weak enemy while a stronger one yet lives. That might work. Rush the man before he can react. Okay, this is probably on some lore check, on some dice check. This might not work. Lore. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I am guessing you are worshippers of Galawain. If Galawain told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? I don't like this. I am unarmed. This is still pretty good. This is like provoking them. I don't know if it would work. Did I manage to get to this point? I don't really know if it works, or if it's just another choice, or if it's guaranteed to work. Only a fool attacks a weak enemy while a stronger one yet lives. Let's try and roleplay this. Okay, rush the man before he can react. That sounds a little bit risky. This is a monk way to say, I guess. This is not very monk-like. Monk-like. I can choose. Let's go for the lore. I started with the lore. No, you know what? Let's provoke him. I'm a mighty. I'm a mighty monk. The man considers this, looking you up and down. Yet. He shoves Hyoden towards you. Yes, I won. I saved him. As he does so, the man rakes his blade against Hyoden. No. The man rakes his blade against Hyoden's torso. Hyoden screams and stumbles forward, a white gash in his clothing beginning to bloom crimson. Damn, he cut him up. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. Oh, but he's alive. Okay. Bruised ribs. -4 constitution. Yes, alright. Let's just save him. Current action. I don't know what he does now.
What you need?
Fine, so this is the leader. He's probably the strongest, so I guess I'm gonna kill the weaker ones. Okay, Kalisha, you go for the leader to save the Hyoden guy.
I'm here.
I'm gonna go and take care of the hunter. Okay, no, they don't care about Hyoden at all. I'm gonna kill Hunter anyway, though. You try and kick down the leader because he's dealing a lot of damage, I'm sure. Okay, it worked. Awesome. Hyoden, what do you do? Blinding strike. Dirty attack that makes the opponent unable to see, inflicts extra damage and blinds the target. Okay, let's try and defend you with this. Are you blind? 15 seconds. Awesome. Okay, well, this is easy. I'm trying to... I'm so trying to do all of these tactics and they just fall down like nothing because I'm playing on normal right now. Okay, well that's a shame though.
I'm here.
Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. I can see the wind now. Is this the Beowig that I was warned about? At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell. He had so much overconfidence. Yeah, he really thought he can take us. They didn't even deal any damage to us, I think. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp. Electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. I never experienced such wind. Caravan Master Adema, he's still alive. Alright, man. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom slashed across chest and bowel, Adema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head. His eyes barely open, he looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Okay. Can't pick up my loot, I guess. I really wanted to rub their bodies clean. Oh, this is not ordinary wind. I think I saw something come out of the Caravan Master. Ah, cool. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With the last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Hyoden trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. This is so cool. Okay, so if I managed to do the conversation better and he wasn't slashed by the guy, this wouldn't happen, right? That's so great. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Hyoden and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Hyoden lashes out against his fatigued assailant but struggles to break his hold. Without a weapon in your hands, you can do little to help him from where you stand. Because I'm a monk, I don't have weapons. Oh, I'm in love with this. Okay, so what can I do? Allow Hyoden to break free on his own. No, because we have 15 dexterity. Grab a rock and hurl it at the attacker. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Hyoden loose. Wait, what? I threw a rock. What is this? What did I pierce him with? This is not a rock. Or a very weirdly shaped rock. Almost looks like a lance. Alright. Lurching to his feet, Hyoden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. Oh, okay. I kind of thought that his hand was torn off, but no, he just climbs, right? He climbs up and one of his hands slips. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Hyoden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There is the music. Oh my god. There is a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Very cool. Okay. Have you... Oh, I wanted to read the tooltip. Alright, so the door fell... The door broke, fell down, so the entrance, so the wind can't get in, so that's good. Was that... so... I definitely could have lost Hyoden here, no? I'm pretty sure I could have. He could have died here. If I messed up this, He could have died in the conversation before, I think. Cool.
A Beowig. Had to be.
Hyoden's words come between wheezing gasps. I hate it though that he's in our party now because I can't use him like a shopkeeper anymore. Can't shop there. Can't sell stuff to him. He's in our party.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
Sure are.
We're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
We're not getting out of the... okay. She eyes the ragged slash across Hyoden's belly. Definitely need to play this. It's so immersive. Also, it's nice that watching you doesn't spoil everything since it's choose your own adventure game. Yeah, these games are great in that way that it's like the replaying value is really great since you can do things completely differently. Even choosing a different race and culture and background would change the conversations with the people, I guess. At least it seemed like it. Hyoden's jaw tightens, he nods. I'm excited to, when I finish this, I want to go through the sequel, the Deathfire one, Pillars of Eternity 2. I heard it's even better than this one, so... Alright, let's go and see. What do I do? Escape the ruins. Okay. I'm trapped in the ancient ruins that the caravan master told us to stay clear of. Okay, let's go. Okay. So, what are we doing? Looks like there's stuff here. Isn't there like stuff locked inside of this crystal? Oh, hey, I never really read your name, actually. Husio? I don't know. It sounded weird. I didn't realize this was an upcoming stream. I thought this was an already uploaded video. Is there any hope to understand anything about the game if I only now joined? Yeah, of course there is. I can recap it. Let's say 1 minute is enough for me to recap it. Alright, so we are a little bit sick. This is my main character, this one guy with fiery head. I'm like a weird race here. Godlike is the race. And I'm going to like some free lands that we can find some land there that were offered to people. And this is our friend group that we just found, Kalisha and Hyoden. And the point is that we are in some weird ruins because every member of our caravan got killed by locals, some weird wild tribes. Everybody's dead, and we three are the only ones that survived. And I have some weird sickness. I'm a monk. Don't really know how that works. I'm just learning the combat and stuff. And that's basically it. Oh yeah, the wind. There is this weird wind called Beowek that came here, tore out something out of people, so we had to run inside the ruins. Doors collapsed, and here I am. So that's basically it. A lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. I'm still learning how the game works, so doesn't really matter that you missed the beginning. But it's very immersive. It's very fun.
Be far enough. But what now?
Oh yeah, and Hyoden is very hurt. He has like broken ribs or something. Hyoden's chest rises and falls visibly with each breath. That should be far enough, but what now? We barely went like 10 meters.
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
Okay. What happened out there? Who attacked us? Let's just ask. What happened out there? Oh, I'm reading. Kalisha shakes her head. Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Air Glenfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glenfathan word is Beowik. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Okay, so it tears out souls of living people, this wind. Okay. Good thing we can outrun the wind. Somehow. We managed. Who attacked us? Glenfathans. Those be the hut dwellers Adema warned you about. Looked to be Fangs of Galawain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Adema, I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. The Glenfathans said we trespassed in the ruins. I don't believe that. Adema would never allow it, but as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glenfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or... She glanced down the passage beyond. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What about everyone else in our caravan? Kalisha's lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. The wheel? It's probably something to get with deities in this world. She looks up. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this. Kalisha looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept on walking cause there's nothing else to be done and cause there's other people you care about who still need you. I like her. This is a smart lady. Okay. I hope she stays with us. Let's get going. Yoden takes a step forward and his knee buckles, and before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, his cheeks striking the time-worn cobbles. He's gonna die. On unsteady legs, he claws his way up the wall and back to his feet, but his stance is shaky, like a sailor walking on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
He nods at the gash across his midsection. He looks around. You have gained an item, camping supplies added to inventory. Oh, good. So if you rest, his ribs will heal. Good to know. You've discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness or dungeons, fully restoring all of your character's abilities and health. Just like Dungeons and Dragons. Cool. Easy difficulty allows you carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available. I'm guessing now I'm on hard difficulty since I changed maps, right? It said that I went from normal to hard, and until I change the map, it stays on normal. Now I should be on hard, I think.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfathens were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Come on, Kalisha. He got slashed through his chest. He's gonna die if we keep up, no? Maybe.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Okay, so we got a choice.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
I'm sorry, Kalisha, but that's pretty mean. I really... We've got to take the risk and let him rest. We need all three of us at full strength. Kalisha's right, we have to press on. We don't know what we're up against. Well, I'm not gonna be a dick about this. Of course, I'm a monk. I'm a feeling monk. I can understand his pain, so let's let him rest. We've got to take the risk and let him rest.
This will be the end of us. No offense, but there's people out there I'd much rather die for.
Come on, don't tell me that she's gonna leave us because of this. Kalisha's face puckers in disgust.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yoden takes your hand in both of his. Let's do like a proper save. I said I'm not gonna go back and do like back saves and stuff. I really hope she doesn't leave us though. Damn it. He said that there is somewhere to rest. Did he say left or did he say right? I think left. Is this the place you meant for resting? I hope so. It would be good.
Who was here?
Yeah,
See
okay.
if they left anything useful behind.
Okay, we can. Oh, my inventory is very, very full. I think if I rest here, it probably will just maybe trigger some more combat. Small shield, torch. What does torch do? Shouldn't we give her a shield, maybe? Oh, it's like a weapon. Burning glass. What's burning glass? Screw that. Alright, I've got too many things though. Are you a rogue? I guess he's a rogue. Where do I see that? Character. Okay. Background, Deerwood Explorer. I'm Living Glens Explorer. We fit together. What's this? AI behavior. I can probably change that if I want. Okay, we'll see. You can switch to new weapon sets by selecting the weapon icon from an individual character's action bar. Okay. Who are you? Yeah, he's a rogue. Okay. Adir Drifter. Okay, we'll get into these things. Fine. So... Yes. Here was something. What's in here? Camping supplies. Awesome. Camping supplies acquired, they were added to your supply. You already have the maximum quantity of camping supplies. Damn it. What's this? Simple iron hammer and chisel useful for chipping away at hard surfaces, particularly ones that display structural weakness. Can I give it to you? Yeah, okay, good. You take this. Okay, I'll take it once I rest. How do I rest? I guess here. Camp. Okay. Camping allows your party members to restore lost health and receive a camping bonus. Camping will consume a camping supply. Wait a second. Do I actually have to camp? Yoden needs rest. There may be a quiet corner of the ruin where we can set up camp. Kalisha, however, thinks we should keep moving. I mean, I'll definitely rest sooner or later. Should I rest now? Will something happen if I don't? Constitution goes down. I guess if I rest that this thing will be healed. And if I don't, he probably is gonna bitch about it later on. Let's just rest. So what do I choose here? 20% healing received, damage reduction. Can't pick anything else. And he doesn't have any. Alright, let's rest. Let's see what happens. Oh, she left! No! She did leave. Hyoden stretches as he wakes. She's probably gonna die somewhere alone. Shit. I'd rather fight with her. This guy seems so... damn it. Hyoden stretches as he wakes, gingerly probing the gash across his stomach. The flesh has begun to knit together.
By the gods, that's better. I think I'm ready to find a way out.
Damn it. I liked Kalisha. He sits up quickly and looks around the chamber. She really did leave us. She won't get far unless... He crawls to his knees and begins rummaging through the equipment with mounting desperation. You have lost an item, full water skin.
Damn her. She took all our water.
Okay, we don't need her. She's a bitch. Okay, go die. I don't care about you anymore. It's such a shitty move. Alright. I mean, we're friends here. We're trying to survive together and she just robs us. And she doesn't care that much that she's gonna leave. Nobody attacked us while we were sleeping. Everything's good. Alright, Kalisha. I don't like you anymore. If we hurry, maybe we can catch her. Nothing we can do about it now. Let's go. I hope she made it out of here. With any luck, she'll meet the end she deserves on her own. No. Let's say... Maybe we can catch her. I hope she made it out of here. If we hurry, maybe we can catch her. But I do hope she made it out of here. Let's say I hope she made it out of here. We're... I mean, what you... see? This is what I was saying. I just gave her some nice mace or something that I now don't have. She took it with her. I'm expecting to find a corpse somewhere of her while we go out. But I'd definitely much rather have her with me than Hyoden. She's much stronger, I'm sure, than this little rogue. But on the other hand, she might survive now, and he probably would die if I didn't rest, so... What is that? A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zaurip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Raise your arms and stand still. It's okay, I won't hurt you. I'll tear you to pieces, lizard. Raise your arms and stand still. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. It's okay, I won't hurt you. The Zaurip recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking... It's the same thing. I don't want to back away. I want to go where I want. I'll tear you to pieces, lizard. Let's back away. Slowly back away. Okay, if I go back, he probably gonna attack. Hope there's demons like the butcher from Diablo. I'm sure there will be something big. Maybe dragons too. Stuff like that. Okay, he just attacks if I go. I mean, I'm not gonna be intimidated by this little scaly worm. Okay, let's just fight it. Is this hard? Is this really hard? I guess. I mean, it was just one thing. Okay, Hyoden. Can I? Okay, value. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Check the value. This is 5. This is 14. The rounded dry tongue of Sorip. Okay, how? Value 40. Yeah, well, we're keeping this. 5 seems like very little. I'm gonna throw out all of these. No. This is good. This is good. Let's go to the inventory and do a little bit of management. I have almost no space here. 5. Okay. These are 5. This is 5. How about the bows? 10. That's a little bit better. I'm keeping these things. They can be sold. And these will be thrown out if I'll be full. Alright. That's it. Something to pick up here. More lockpicks, great. Now that I think about it, Hyoden is probably much more useful than Kalisha, since he can open locked chests and stuff. She can do anything, just fight. I can fight. I don't need her. And we could maybe equip Hyoden with something in range. In Gwithan Relief Gem. This brilliant blue gem has been sculpted to look like an eye. What is that? It's for a quest. Okay. Torch. Tattered journal. Okay, I'm reading everything. This small folio is torn in several places, and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Engwithan artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing. As far as he's concerned, he's not willing to go digging in some ruins. But if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. Painted elves? Like statues, he means? I'll head to Silentalice in the morning, then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Okay, so it's like a key to some puzzle, I guess. I can't really sell this. Let's just stake it. Maybe I'll throw it out. Okay, which way to go? Let's go here. What are you? Scolder Whelp. Okay, we have no conversation with this guy. Let's just take him down. I wanted to change your weapons though. Can I do that in combat? Slot can't be changed in combat. Okay, we'll do that later then. How strong is this thing? Eh, not too much. Oh, she did something weird. It did something weird. Endurance, 2738. And health, it's a little bit more. Ah, interesting. So endurance seems to be recharging out of combat, but health doesn't. Health needs to be healed. So endurance is for an encounter and health is... Alright, I see. Okay, let's just take that.
They'll never know I'm here.
I didn't want to do that, but okay. Let's just take everything.
Look at the wall. Think we could get through?
I got a hammer, so maybe we can break it with that. A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Push on the wall, use the hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. You set to work. The cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you'd expected. Sweat beats your forehead and your muscles begin to ache. Continue chiseling the... Okay, try something else. Push on the wall. Despite the damage, the stone looks heavy and solid. Push on it yourself. You push the wall with all your might, but it does not give. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on a character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out, but some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties, but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to just try all of the things. I was just supposed to do the thing I thought would actually work, which is the hammer and chisel. Continue chiseling at the wall. This is the same thing. After several long moments, you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift, then tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. What's here, though? So what did the fatigue do? Minor fatigue. Minus 10 accuracy, minus 10% maximum endurance. Well, that's not
scout
good.
ahead.
What did he say? See what's around the corner. The Eastern Reach is a dangerous place full of lurking enemies and carefully concealed secrets. Enable scouting mode to move stealthily and search for hidden objects like traps and secret doors. Can I scout while I'm...
See what's around the corner.
Yeah, I'm scared of...
Stand together!
I still don't have any wounds. How do I get wounds? Okay, you guy. I want you to blind one of these. Okay, that's cool. Let's kill the other one.
Yes.
The blinded one should be less harmful now. I wanna... Okay, you know what? Let's just kill that guy. Who's stunned? Combat is pretty fast. Endurance looking good. We're alive. Okay. All's good.
They'll never know I'm here.
Okay, let's sneak. How's the map looking? So it looks like a very important area. I don't like going through this place. I hope I'll get, like, when I level up. It would be cool if I got... Kinda scared to go forward here. Seems like a shortcut, probably, but I want to...
Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
Right, Hyoden. Yeah, it seems like we could maybe go out of the ruins, but that's not how you play RPGs. In RPGs, you explore. So let's go back and try and see what do we have in this place. What more can we find? Oh,
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
that's a puzzle. I love puzzles. Okay, I'm not gonna try it. Looks like somebody died on it, so not yet. There is nothing here, so the only way to go is this door now. Can I open it? Sure can. Let's sneak. That's a trap. See, that's a trap, isn't it?
That roundish symbol. I'm pretty sure I saw it on one of the tiles back there.
Roundish symbol? What do you mean? Okay, I want to
How
go
can I
you
help?
and interact with this thing. Do it. Symbol of a patterned circle is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. Fire godlike, touch your fiery hair to the brazier. That's pretty cool. I can do the torch too, but I can fire it with my race. Okay. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards.
I'm
Okay,
here.
so it's not a trap.
They'll never know I'm here.
I just need to light it up. My hair. Okay, what's gonna happen once I do these? I hope it's not like those doom traps that I can just die instantly if I just choose the wrong thing to do. This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Engwithans from all the Kith races. Aumawa, elf, Orland, dwarf, and human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Maybe these are the pillars of eternity? Maybe. Am I supposed to light more of these? Can't light these. Lesser black ooze. Immune to blinded, dazed, frightened, prone, terrified. Damn it. Oh, it's shooting stuff at me. How's my life? Oh, I got wounds, finally. Okay, what's this? What does this do? Its ability exploits the shared bonds of universal suffering between all beings. Oh, we read this already. It's a oh, this is a cone. Alright, so how do I go out of there? I want to hit both of them with the cone, though. Scared to go out of their way so they don't hit me. Yeah, disengage. Okay, that sucks. I wasn't supposed to do that. Did that work? That was the cone. Okay, I guess. Second wind? No. Yeah, I need to take this guy down because Hyoden is useless. Alright.
I'm here.
No, I'm sorry, Hyoden. That was fine. Pick some stuff up. Ooze plasma. 14 CP, awesome. Congealed mass of thick and opaque jelly. Turquoise, 12. Turquoise is an amorphous, semi-precious stone. Okay, that's fine. Let's take all of that. Add it to the stash.
I'd be glad
Oh,
to.
those are ingredients, so they don't go in my inventory. Cool. What do we have here?
What's that muck on the wall?
I don't know. Probably from those oozes. Vicious and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. A vicious slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. So I can't do a thing about it. For now. Okay, well, let's try and deal with the puzzle that I saw on the ground there. I could go around, but I'm curious about this puzzle. Must be something to do with it. I don't know why the guy in the middle is dead, though. That seems... Oh, look at that. Oh, alright, I see.
I'm here.
Let's save it, just because.
Poor Kalisha.
Oh, is that her? Oh, you stupid bitch, you actually died here? I'll take my beer back, thank you. This leather water skin is full. She didn't even drink. Well, I mean, it's her bad. Should have waited. 2 CP for a torch. I'll leave that with you. This is something I'll take. What does this do? +1 damage reduction for 300 seconds. What do they say about beer? While few foreigners have much kind to say about the beer in the Deerwood, it's disgusting, huh? Where the locals prefer to indulge in narcotics, beer is still a staple of every inn, home, and drunken feud. I'll drink that. Alright. A torch. I don't really need a torch since I'm on fire. So let's give it to you for now. Let's just take all of these. I'll throw it out once I don't have enough space, but I'm not gonna take the torches.
Yes?
So, Kalisha is dead, unfortunately. I kinda liked her, but well, her bad. I really wonder what would happen if I didn't rest. What would
Do you
happen?
feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign
How
of that
can I
storm
help?
either.
Oh, okay. So I just could have gone through the other side, but I found out
I'm
what happened to Alicia. There's that slick door. Spear spiderling. Does it wield spear? Doubt it. Damn it! I forgot to equip him with some long-ranged weapons. That would be pretty helpful for a rogue, I guess. I don't feel like this is a hard difficulty at all. It's basically a tutorial, I guess, but still. This is where I would emerge from. Okay, I see. Well, shortcuts don't really help me much since I'm going to go through the all the ways anyway. All right, spiders. Okay, this is a big one. Let's take care of the small ones first. Hyoden, you can probably blind the spider even though he has a lot of eyes. Can you blind all the eyes? Did it work? Yeah, he's blind.
Yes?
Okay, Hyoden. Near death. Okay, well. This is kind of too easy. For now, I guess. Bats as large as chickens are strung in the web. Okay. Rapier. Let's take that. Bloodstone. Bloodstone is traditionally a dark stone, often a deep green, but the presence of pockets of iron or a red jasper resembling blood spatter give the stone its name as well as its value. Let's just take it. Am I actually out? Yes, I am. Oh, there's something here. Still something to do. Gets a victim of the spiders. Jasper, you can just take these. Helm. I can't have a helm since my head is on fire, but... Oh, and I can loot the spider too. Spear spider like. Spear spiders have long, tapering front limbs ending in a sharp point, which they use to impale their prey. This leg is covered in small backward-facing barbs. That's why they're called spear spiders. Alright, Hyoden. Can I equip you with some stuff? Like this, for example. Let's give you speed slow. Let's go for this thing. Give you a hunting bow. How about that? That should help. Quick items. Oh, I can hide some quick items from... Oh, cool. Okay, let's give both of you some. Let's get a beer here. Pick lock picks. Not pick locks. That's fine. Oh, I can still change my colors on the go. That's pretty cool. Let's just leave it as it is. Yeah, I can't use a helm, unfortunately. This doesn't do a thing. Alright. Let's go.
Yes?
So, let's go out. Restart dedicated support spell. What's that? Is that a statue? Oh. The plot thickens, maybe? Older robed man. Robed man. Look how cool he looks. That mask looks so great. Alright. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled edra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick grey beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature. It's like he tries to look like me with those things on his head.
Oathbinder bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Yeah, I don't get it. What's he talking about? This is some crazy mumbo jumbo what he speaks. Let's try and remember as much as I can from this little thing he said, this little speech. All right, so Oathbinder, okay, bear witness, guide his soul. Souls are important here. I get that. Queen that was, that's something important too. Among your favorites, okay. Life by the key, no idea. And death by the key. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Well, what I'm gathering from that is that Queen that was some kind of ruler, maybe a god. Favored, the ones that believe in it. Key, maybe some kind of rule set written in the book. And Oathbinder, maybe a guy who tries to make people uphold the rules. That's the only way I can like connect all of these terms together. Alright, we'll see.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Alright, okay, so what is he? Man passes his gaze over the others standing around him. He addresses the petrified body. Alright, so is he petrifying these guys and that your brother has done his part and you have seen the power of his contribution? Oh, so maybe they are trying to... Endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw. Will you fulfill the oath? Alright, so maybe he's trying to do something to them, like some godly thing. But this guy showed some hesitation, so he's a statue now. So if they show hesitation, there'll be statues. So they shouldn't. Great worth of your life scores. We'll see. Let's see what he does. I mean, I can. It's very cryptic. The machine is moving. Oh. Oh. It's taking their souls? Wow. Okay. This looks so cool. I'm a sucker for these fantasy things. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with agera and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of agera pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Okay, so this is what we're seeing. I like this art so much. Okay, continue. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick grey beard and ceremonial robe crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried, while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. What's the question? Oh, they're all petrified. Okay. Well... What? Theoden. He's dead too. I just saw his corpse. He's dead. Shit. Smorm. You awaken to find your malaise has broken. What's that? Only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Oh, that's the sickness, right? Yeah. Like melody. Something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tic. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. You find Theoden a short distance away in a shallow lake of his own blood. His body does not stir. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Vale may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Well, that's it for the tutorial, I guess. We're done. I still couldn't open the door in there. I'm very curious if... I guess I'll return maybe later. Your character has earned enough experience to advance a level. Click the icon on their portrait to level them up. We'll get into that. Let's loot the corpse of my friend first. Alright, so... 10 CP, that's pretty good. 5 CP, I'll throw this out, I guess. The tattered journal, I don't think I... Seems like a waste to throw it out, even though it doesn't cost anything. The like keep this? The wolves of the Durwood are a large and crafty breed, bereft of the species' usual shyness, and they present a serious hazard to travelers who venture off the beaten path. Hunters who seek them out will not usually content with a single wolf, for they travel in packs of varying size, presenting a challenge to any lone hunter. Their furry hides are valued for the warmth they can provide, and the teeth of the strongest wolves make for impressive trophies. Okay, well, I'm not gonna throw out these things because they are very valuable. I'm gonna throw out all of these. How do I throw them out? Just throw it out? No? Maybe just here? No? Oh, he has a lot of stuff. This, 10 CP. What has the most? Mace. Okay, I'm getting the lockpicks for sure. But can't I have more than 5 or what? Seems like I can't. Alright. And I want this too. I can't put it in. What the... Alright, how do I...
It's not that I don't want to carry more.
Did I just lose it? Like forever? Probably. I don't see it on the ground. Alright, let's go to the inventory. Put this here. How do I drop these? Stash. Oh, it went into the stash? Can I just put things in the stash? What? I can? And what's the... How big can the stash be? I guess it just instantly travels to the stash and I don't have to carry these things with me? It's freaking amazing. I had no idea. Alright, well then I don't even have to select what I want and what I don't want. I can just put everything inside the stash. What? Oh, where is it? I just put it all inside of this. Okay, so I see. Okay, cool. Hyoden, your lifeless naked body is on the ground. I'm sorry, my man, but that's how life goes. Critical fatigue. I guess I should lie down. 30 accuracy. I can't hit anybody probably. Shroom. Durcap. Alright, let's level up first. Skills allow your character to perform specialized actions like scouting, detecting traps, picking locks, or reading scrolls. They can also be used to overcome obstacles in conversation and scripted interactions. I know that. Skills will advance as your characters gain level, but items and other bonuses can also increase skills. Okay, what am I getting? Mechanics, survival. Point left 6. That's a lot of points. Okay. What's survival? Allows character to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they camp. Oh, I see. Damage reduction, bonus movement, accuracy bonus versus creature type, increased consumable duration, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. After the 6th rank, the previously earned bonuses become more powerful in the same order they were received. Survival can also be used in conversation and scripted interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. Access level 2 camping bonuses. Well, I mean, I'm happy with the damage reduction forever, so I don't need to level up this. Mechanics. Come on. Traps and locks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources and maiming or killing those who are unfortunate enough to trigger an unseen floor plate. The higher the mechanic skill, the more accurate the trap. Okay, so I can place traps. I don't like that. I'd like to pick locks, but I usually go for it. And I mean, I'll have a rogue in my party sooner or later, and he'll just open my locks. So let's not go for that. I like athletics. Let's go for that. Adventuring is tiring work. In addition to the hazards of mortal combat, adventurers have walls to climb, rivers to cross, and pits to leap over. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use the second wind ability to recover lost endurance. A higher athletic score increases the effect of second wind. In conversation and scripted interactions, athletics is used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping. Let's go with that. 0 + 1 monk. Oh, because I'm a monk. Alright, so let's go for that. I'm a monk. Oh, points to advance. It gets more expensive. Okay. So just for 1, I guess I could take it. Bonus movement. I don't know what that really means. Let's take 1 survival. Mechanics. Screw that. Stealth allows characters of any class to attempt to avoid being seen or heard. It is used automatically whenever the character is in scouting mode. The higher the character's skill, the closer they can get to enemies before being detected. Let's get 1. And lore. Use level 0 scrolls. Let's go for that. Alright. I'm happy with this. What talents can be used to customize your character beyond your class ability choices? Some talents modify existing abilities, but others add new abilities of their own. A subset of talents are class specific, but most can be taken by characters of any class. Alright, let's see. There's bound to be a lot of these. Offensive, damn it. Weapon focus. Trains the characters in the use of... Okay, so these are 2 weapon style. Weapon in each hand. I mean, I'm probably gonna go with my fist the whole game, so... I don't need this. Defensive. Trains the character in a new defensive strategies, increasing his or her engagement limit by 1. Okay, that's pretty cool. So more enemies can be around me. Grants hold the line passive. Passive talent or ability is one that can be added to oh, it just says me what... Okay, I see. Snake's reflexes increase the character's reflex defense. That could be cool. Wait, how many do I get here? Remaining 0? Why? Oh, I'm just picking 1? Oh, okay. Utility. There's way too many of these. Allows the healing of a small amount of health on an ally. You're not doing that. Allows the healing of a modest amount. I guess I'm gonna go for some class specifics. Lowers the monk's wound threshold, allowing him or her to gain wounds at a faster rate. -2 wound threshold. No idea what that is. The monk immediately inflicts enough raw damage on himself or herself to gain a wound. 3 per rest. So I can just get a wound? Do I actually damage myself? Can I like read more on this? 3 per rest. That's fine. Okay, what more do we have? Nuanced faith in the gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to a priest's holy radiance. Is that like healing? Effects. Yeah, it restores endurance. For AoE only on the vessels. Burn damage on the vessels. Okay. Apprentice's sneak attack. Allows the character to imitate the brutal opportunistic strikes of a rogue's sneak attack, taking advantage of opponents when they are at their most vulnerable. Alright. It's way too many to choose from. Character has attuned themselves to the natural world like a druid and is able to focus its power on an enemy with the effects of the nature's mark spell. AoE, deflection reflex for 31% seconds, accuracy +10 versus will. So I can just get like stuff from other classes when I'm a monk? It's pretty cool. The power of fledgling cipher. And now the cipher. Characters are able to temporarily charm an opponent. I don't like charms. However, it takes time to contact the victim's psyche, meaning it cannot be used at the start of the combat. Character's intense beliefs have manifested as an aura with properties similar to Paladin's zealous focus. Channels power similar to a barbarian's tremendous rage, increasing attack speed, might, and constitution while lowering deflection and concealing the character's... Concealing? Character's endurance and health. What does that help if I conceal it? Maybe the enemy attack patterns change since my health is concealed. Maybe. What else? I can be like a wizard monk fighting with fists, but being able to cast some stuff. It would be cool. As a hedge wizard, prestidigitators. What is this word? Prestidigitators missiles. Alright. As a hedge wizard, the character has learned how to duplicate the effects of one of the most popular spells in the Eastern Reach. Minolet's minor missiles. Because the character does not use a grimoire as a wizard does, the effect is not quite as powerful. I'd like to have something like long ranged. That would be great. I might get that. This rhyme mimics the chanter's ability to summon skeletons. So it cannot be used until some time has passed in combat and cannot be used frequently. Rangers learn where to strike an enemy to inflict debilitating wounds. This technique can be imitated by other characters as a weaker form of wounding shot. I probably need like a bow or something. Alright, the last one. By adopting the strict discipline of a fighter, this character is able to pace themselves in combat, steadily regaining endurance over time. Oh, this is pretty cool too. So I'm just get endurance back. Like passive healing. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with this actually. Maybe? Okay, what does it do? How does it work? 1 per encounter. Speed fast, range 15 meters, projectile 3, 0.05 sec. Interrupt. Interrupt determines how likely a damaging attack is to delay their opponent's current or next action. So they can interrupt me. 12 to 22 crush growth damage. Summoning skeleton sounds cool, you say. I guess it does, but I don't want to be a summoner. It doesn't... And skeletons for a monk, that just doesn't feel right, you know? I don't really like that. So yeah, I'll probably get like a companion that can summon stuff. So because summoning is usually very strong in these kind of situations because you can like use them to divert attention. But I think I like... I mean, these passive ones are great. The wound threshold would be great. So I guess the less endurance, I take some damage and I gain a wound quicker, but I'd like the longer attack. I think this will suck though, but I'm gonna get this one. I'm very curious how this works. Let's go. I mean, I love wizards. I love magic. But they're usually very weak, like very easily killable in these kinds of games, in these D&D focused games. So I don't know, accuracy 17? It sucks. Alright. After leveling character up, you may want to review their statistics. Open their character sheet to see their attributes, skills, abilities, and talents in greater detail. Well, not just yet. Oh, what's that? Is that like a person being tortured? Oh, I can see shit now. Alright, before I go and do some stuff, let's rest actually. Movement. 1 move speed. I don't really need that. Alright, let's rest. Because the idea is that if something attacks me, I'm very fatigued and I'll probably die. So let's just rest. Just to be safe. What's this? I'm supposed to be resting near a fire. Oh, and now it's night. 8 hours passed. Alright. I'd like to have it zoomed so I can see better, but it's just... Okay, well... Kinda sucks that I'm here at night now, but okay. What did I get? Did I get the damage reduction? Yeah. Vessel flesh. Oh, just disappeared. Look at that. What's going on? Another tortured... Oh, this girl is about to be burned. And I step through it and it disappears? No, it didn't. Just one... Oh, now it did. Look at how these guys disappear. Just into dust. Vessel flesh. I'll probably be able to use this somehow. Okay. Can I interact with this? Looks pretty active. The massive structure is formed of stone, edra, and copper, and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. Very unusual. Okay, I guess there's nothing else to do than to go. Gilded Vale. Okay, we've got our map. World map. Area map. World map. Nowhere else to go than to Valewood. So let's just go. It will take you 6 hours to complete your journey from Cylandless to Valewood. Alright. Well, Cylandless. What I'm thinking is... Gilded Vale. Moment's Respite. No, I don't... Can I go in? I'd like to go back in because there was this door. Yeah, the door that was there. Can't I use my blue stone for it? There's no thing here though. I thought I would get a quest. No, this is nothing. I want to go back. Can I enter the thing again and go and check it out? Where's my stash? Inventory. My stash. Where's my stone? It's not here anymore. Oh, here it is. Sculpted like an eye. So if I just... Can I take it from the stash? Come on. Come on. Move it somehow. I guess I can't. Damn. Well, I hope I can return here. And do it later on. I mean, I don't have the blue key in my hand. Well, the journal I found was talking about going to Cylandless, where I am right now, and using that stone. So I'm guessing I was supposed to use it in the cave, but I didn't. Okay, let's just... I need to satisfy my curiosity. Can I go back? Is that possible? Just so I know, for future reference. Can I even go inside? Oh, Heoden. Oh, I can't go inside. But since I rested, will I get attacked again? Okay, well, I'm thinking that probably since when I throw stuff into the stash, I can throw it inside, but I can't pick it out of it anytime I want. I need to go and access the stash. So I don't know what to press to get this back. So, yeah. You can craft some stuff too. Creates a duplicate of the caster that tracked enemies, granted the caster a high deflection bonus against a single attack. Bullshit. Alright, let's leave. I'm gonna return back here when I have some friends maybe, and when I get the blue stone back. And maybe I'll try and open that door, the face door that we found with the black mock, or whatever they called it. Let's continue the adventure. What's the time? Oh, time's great. Alright, as your character makes choices in a conversation that quest... My computer's too good, I can't read those. I hate by the way, I really hate when games do this, that you have like a tip while the game loads. If you put tips in your loading screens, you should do it like, when the game loads, it still gives you like... It will go into the game only after you press some key or something, like space for example. Because this is just ridiculous. You can't read it, so why is it there? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, exploring. Body. Camp supplies, awesome. That's what we wanted. Okay, this is leaving. Map. I'm gonna be checking the map a lot. What's this? This is another one of those ghost-like people that I'm seeing.
You're quite friendly, aren't you?
Who's saying that? I don't see anybody. I see a bunch of meat. Oh, that's blood moss. Who said that? Somebody on the road, maybe? Maybe you thought maybe I triggered the conversation by coming too close? Maybe I said that. Another ghost. I'm just seeing ghosts. I'm taking notes, and sometimes I think of designing games. Yeah, good idea. It would be so cool to create your own game. I thought of it too. It'd be great. Like after playing hundreds of games, you should have a pretty good idea. Outlaw? Oh, damn it. How strong are you? Can I save? Cannot save while in combat. Well, I really hope I won't lose. Can I drink the beer? Action unavailable. I can't drink during fights either. But I can shoot my stuff at you. What'll happen? Ah, that was strong. How much did I... That's like more than 30 damage. Look at it. He just has one tick of health. Alright, cool. Yeah. You bitch. Alright, cool. Cool. Sword. Oh, am I... Game paused. Can I like change where it goes? Can I like put it straight into the stash? No. Okay. Silver Fenning, 6 CP. Got a fish. Oh, these are the guys I heard probably. Tenfrith, the young dwarf tending to the stew, looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get him, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Tenfrith is a friend. Help, please help, ma. One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him and he huddles. Okay, so, they've got a cook, Tenfrith. I'd like to cook myself, so... Who should I kill? Should I go for the guy in the back first? Oh, it didn't die. That sucks. Look how cool this looks. Like the way the missiles ran. Like you can see the thing. You can even see how it hit him. That's so great. Okay, what the hell is he trying to do? He's trying to do something bad to me. Can I survive this? I can heal my endurance if I want. Not really taking much damage to me. Oh, I can do this. Cool. One's down. Another wound gained. Monk is so cool. Very happy with my choice. I can do another kick, but I guess I won't. This should take him down. Oh, it didn't. Let's heal my endurance. Come on, go down. Alright, and I can just... Will the wounds stay until the next fight? Maybe. Look how I splattered her. Those are the gyps we were talking about in Doom, I guess. There was like an option for allowing gyps to be in the game. It all went... Oh, I was throwing it all in the stash. My bad. I see. Okay. I'll just take everything here and then I'll throw it out. I'll talk with you, Tenfrith, in a second. Sorry. I can just throw it in the stash now, I guess. Okay. Some of these. Pick up some more stuff.
Hail, traveler.
Hail, traveler. By the flame, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life, or until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Pasca. Oh, to be back at my oven again. You have earned a reputation. Reputations can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach and will affect how members of that group respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies of those groups will also react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation with that group. Harming a group will increase your negative reputation. It is possible to have a mix of positive and negative reputation with a group if you help and harm them in equal measure. Alright. And dialogue. Cool. Rod? What's this? Rods are the largest of the magical implements and can be distinguished from wands and scepters by the heads on each end. Rods focus and release more soul energy than wands or scepters. This attribute makes their blows more powerful, but they recharge and fire more slowly. Enchant? Can I just do that on the go? Okay, we'll get into enchanting later, I'm sure. Rice? I thought it would go to the stash. Meat? It doesn't. I can't throw it into stash either. Yeah, let's just throw all of that there. Pick up everything. Yeah. And what does food do? Fruit. Max endurance for 300 seconds. Not gonna read about the fruit. I understand what food is. Plus intellect. So these are just like buffs. Plus 1 might. I can equip a cape. Look at how cool we look now. Kinda sucks that they have the same color, but that's okay. Hood, we can't have that. Recovery speed, 30%. Slash corrode. Now let's leave what we have on. Haven't picked lock for anything yet. How do I move this? There must be a simpler way. And what does the rice do? Rice. Max endurance too. I'll eat something. Oh, actually, if I just throw it in here, the fishy and the meat, I can eat it when I want. Okay. The tent is empty but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies. Disgusting. Okay, we're exploring. What's that? Bandit camp. Oh, I thought it might be something to pick up, but it's just like a marker. Dead body. Can I get to it? From some other side later. Alright, let's go up. For now. What do we have here? Let's save too. Because if I die, I mean, I'm definitely gonna load back. It's not like I'm not playing on one save. I'm just not gonna reload unfavorable choices. That's what I was talking about at the start. This seems like I could maybe go there. A cave? Bear cave. I don't want to fight no bears. Not yet, anyway. Maybe later. Oh, another one of these. Okay. I'm just gonna do this since this is once per encounter. It's just perfect for the start of the fight. So, you die. I don't have my wounds. Next time I'm definitely gonna get the ability with more wounds.
Together.
Come on, give me a wound. Still nothing. You can't hit me or something. Oh, they're slashing me for 1 damage. They're so weak. Okay. This is definitely a hard difficulty now, though. Let's put everything in my stash. What's this? Quarter staff, bandit cap, silver fanning. All in my stash. The struts and supports are large enough to be the ribs and vertebrae of a dragon. First mention of a dragon. There must be at least one dragon in such a game like this. I guess I should just go for the bear cave. Just thinking maybe I'll find a companion near this, somewhere in this area. Should I go and kill the bear? I mean, I'm a pretty powerful dude. Do I see like levels or something? I don't feel like I do. Okay, well, he's down. Take this. What's this? Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the dirt, along with a few muddy vegetables. More ghosts. Hey, ghosts. The grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. Camping supplies. Okay, well, I can't take the camping supplies, so let's go and kill the bear, camp, and then I can take the camping supplies. Let's go kill a bear. I look so cool with the green and the red on my head. I feel like such a powerful guy. Alright, Let's go kick some bear ass. Oh, damn, there's more than one. Kinda thought there would be just one. Okay, how much health do you have? Shit, this is strong. Okay, that was quick. So what happens now? I'm dead. Ouch. When a party member is reduced to 0 endurance, they are knocked out. This means they are out of the fight, but as long as your side is victorious, they will regenerate their endurance when the combat ends. Well, I want to be victorious, I'm dead. Even though endurance regenerates after combat, health does not. Keep an eye on the bar to the left of a character's portrait to prevent them from becoming maimed or killed. Well, this is game over, isn't it? You have died. Load. Alright. Cave. Let's load this autosave. And I'm not fighting any bears anytime soon, I guess. That was way too quick.
I'd be glad to.
Alright, bye-bye bears. I'll come back when I have some stronger party members or when I'm strong myself. This will not work. Okay, I'm guessing if I just leave out of this place, I won't really be able to go where I want. Oh, there's the camping supply. Yeah. Oh, can I take it to my stash? No, I can't even stash it up. Nonton. That's a name. Hey, Nonton. Damn thing, come on. So what, are you a companion?
Keep you.
No. Oh, this man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Our caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get to Gilded Vale. I like how these things are getting progressively more rude as you go down. Keep your nose in your own business before it gets lopped off. See? Never mind the woods. There is a strange machine in the ruins up north. There were these figures clad in black, performing some kind of rite. Yeah, this is like very panicky. This guy can't really... Maybe I should spread the rumors. I mean, might make sense now to tell him to go around and tell people about it so they know. What's your hurry? Let's ask him. The man looks down at the tent and then at his hands. I mean to follow my own advice. Came out here on a hunt. Me and a friend of mine, though, thought we'd bring a stag home, eat something other than bread for once. Came up on a bear instead. Great, monstrous thing, and Pearly. He didn't make it. He shakes his head. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Who are you? Name's Nonton. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. Okay. What happens to your friend? I know that. We didn't see it coming. Nonton's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag. Pearly, he saw something in the brambles and we went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose. He smiles sadly, and this time, Galwain's favor fell upon the bear. Where did you find this bear? In a cave, a ways up that way. He turns to point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Farewell. Well, it did take mine. In another timeline, I guess. I died very, very quickly. What's this? Northwest to Garen's Grasp, south to Gilded Vale. Oh, if I go northwest, I'll get somewhere else? Interesting. I want to go up there, though. How do I get up to that guy? Young Wolf. Alright, we can deal with these. One punch. What was that sound? I heard a sound. Bestiary progress. Oh, Young Wolf 100%. So if I kill enough of these, I get like a bestiary input. Yeah, those bears were too much. Wolf and a young wolf. Alright, let's take care of the wolf first. Okay, I can take wolves, it seems. They don't really do anything to me. Oh, he knocked me down. Well, I can do this now. Once I get up. One hit. What did this do actually? Does it like full attack, just damage? 50% damage as crush. Oh, -2 might. Alright, cool. But I've got still 2 wounds, so I can do another one, I guess. Oh, let's heal up. Second win is a good one. He broned me again. Alright, this wolf is a... I've got 4 wounds now.
Stand together.
Come on, go down. I don't want to die here. Go down. Okay, I won. Alright, that was a little bit close, actually. Let's take all of these belts. Hope there's no more fighting around. What a game. Killing canines is too brutal for me. I mean, that's RPGs for you. And wolves, I mean, they're just... I would never kill a dog. This is a wolf. Okay, can I climb this? These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. But honestly, I feel bad in RPGs a lot for canines and stuff like that. But yeah, you just kind of get used to it, you know. It's an RPG world. That's how it works. I can't remember an RPG game where you didn't fight wolves. They're everywhere. Examine the wall more closely. Scale the wall. Let's examine it. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climb in, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Okay, so scaling will be difficult. Maybe I'll hurt myself, but I'm pretty athletic, aren't I? Let's try it. You find a handhold upon one of the large stones and start to pull yourself up, but the uneven bricks and odd angle of ascent makes the climb difficult, and after a short distance your arms begin to burn too fiercely. You are forced to drop back down to the ground. Okay, so I can't do it. What would be the right tool? There are enemy dogs in Wolfenstein, like Nazi dogs. I mean, it also makes sense. I mean, in wars they used dogs for sure. In Dragon Age, one of my favorite RPGs, they used dogs a lot. Like, there was this whole backstory about how they breed the dogs. And stuff like that to fight, like war dogs. You even have a dog the whole time through the game if you save it at the start of the game. And it just follows you. You can pet it, have it follow you around. It's very fun. Alright, I need a rope, I think, to get up there. So I'll return, I guess. Can I return this Steam purchase? I mean, you can definitely. Maybe you can like go around it at Wolfenstein. Maybe you don't have to kill the dogs. Maybe you can just go around. Like, leave them be, run away. Yeah, let's rest again. Damage reduction, that's fine. I don't feel like I need to move around too much. I just wanted to rest to pick this up.
I'd be glad to.
Okay. So, the question is, do I go down or do I go up? Let's go down. Let's go to my... Because there's something up here, it seems. I can at least go and open it up so I don't forget about it. But you can definitely return the Steam purchase. I think I heard somebody doing the... Maybe you were talking about it on the stream? Maybe... I think some people do it that they buy a game, play through it, like quickly, so they still can return the game, and that way you don't lose any money. Okay, there's nowhere to go. Alright, let's go to the Gilded Vale. It will take you 8 hours, no problem. You can change the dog sprites for something else, maybe. At least in Doom it's possible. Do you mean like, go... Like you can go into the code and change the sprites for the dogs. That's fun. Back again, what did I miss in the last hour? Last hour, a lot. All of my friends died, for one. Everybody's dead, I'm alone. And I can see like some glimpses of the past or the future or something. I can see ghosts. I got killed by bears. And there's this weird man with the mask that seems to be the main baddie that used this wind to take up souls. I don't know. It was all sorts of weird. Don't really have any answers, but I feel like I'm sick in the head. I mean, my character, not me myself, because we're seeing some weird echoes of the past or something like that. Don't have any answers, but I'm just traveling the world right now, trying to find some people to help me out, maybe cure me of my ailment. Ah, oh, damn! Is this like... What's going on in this place? The tree has so many people hung up on it.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Vacancies here? That's what you mean by all the hanged people on the tree? This reminds me of Berserk. I don't know if you know of Berserk, the manga. But this is the scene from it, basically. A tree with people hung up on it. Oh, man, that... I guess I can tell you, it's not a spoiler, it's basically the start of the... I'll not tell anything about it. But it's pretty gruesome. I'll tell it anyway. I'm so excited. There's just this kid in the Berserk story that there's this tree with people strung up on it, but one of the people that was on it was a pregnant woman. And when she was, like she had her belly sliced or something before being strung up, and the kid got born, let's say, and that's like the main character of the story, like a kid being found in guts and gore underneath this kind of tree. It's very cool. It's very, very dark, but very cool. All right. A man approaches you, his skin as dull and grey as the desolate village behind him. He scans you with sunken, lifeless eyes. You must be one of the new settlers. His voice is a dry croak. Welcome to Gilded Vale. Yeah, you'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here. I heard you. He glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of a tree next to him. Berserk is brutal, great anime and manga. Yeah, I didn't see it, I just read it, like last year. First time. It was very fun, very dark. But yeah, very fun. Very sad too, but a great one, really great story. Alright. Do you welcome everyone this way? Are you mad? No wonder this place looks half empty. I feel at home already. I might reconsider your lord's offer. Do you welcome everyone this way? Are you mad? Yeah, let's go with some like this stoic thing. Like, yeah, I'm used to the... Yeah, my monk character is used to this darkness of the world, so I'm not gonna go with surprised thing. I feel at home, that's too sarcastic. Do you welcome everyone this way? Seems fine. Yeah, I imagine my character saying it in like this calm way, not really like surprised, so that's cool. That's cool, okay. The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
I'm kind of weird about this, that he says everything, and I read about these like things later, but it gives like these little comments about his appearance and movements really give me an idea of the character I'm talking to, so I'm gonna read them after, which is a little bit weird, but yeah. His gaze swivels back to you. He praises you over half-moon spectacles and scratches his chin. See, now I know that he has glasses. I don't really get this one. The inestimable Lord Radric VII, that's the guy that offers up the land to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Don't really know what this means. and Hollowborn child. We heard about the kids being born, like, something wrong. So I was able to play through Tomb Raider games as an adult, even though dogs had to be killed there. There's a lot of dogs there too, yeah. Alright, what are you talking about? No, that's a rather personal question. Mind your own damn business. I don't like this guy. I'd like to be a little bit rude to him. That's a rather personal question. Mind your own damn business? I don't want to get in trouble though. Let's say just no. Or let's say what are you talking about so he explains to us properly what Hollowborn children are.
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Alright, great. That's why the people are dead on the tree? Infant born without a soul. That sucks. Right, but the fact that I'm asking about it does answer that no, I haven't sired any Hollowborn children. By the way, when I was creating the character, the godlike race that I picked up, it was said that they can't have children, right? So, I'm out of the question here.
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
So, if he sees that I'm godlike and it's common knowledge that we can't have children, I think we can't. I think that it was said at the start. Then he should know I'm okay, I think. He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly towards the deformed tree. Okay, so dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst are on the tree.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Raderick's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
Alright, thank you. Nice welcome. I don't know why we have to wait for him to be born. Maybe the dude here is too busy with the lordship's problems. Alright. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with Biavik. Is there someone in town who could help? You said something about Hollowborn and Waidwin's legacy before I got here. Okay, I guess I'm gonna ask about all of these. Let's ask about this Waidwin's legacy first. I'm interested in this. Voice acting is nice, gives your throat a break too. Yeah, it's great that we have some voice acting at least. Seems like probably just for the things related to the main story, but still it's great that I can just hear. And it's good voice acting too, don't you think? I mean, it seems to me like it's pretty on a high standard here. It really sounds great. Alright, let's ask about this Waidwin's legacy. I'm interested in that. He blinks. Well, he doesn't talk anymore. He blinks. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. Okay. 15 years. He shakes his head. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Waidwin's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. Saints' War. Alright, I guess we'll learn who Waidwin is. Lord Raderick's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart, he nods. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in the Gilded Vale understands our rules. Okay? I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with the Biavik. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
Okay, so they hung the only animancer they had. Cool. Good job, guys. Good job.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit.
Oh, wow.
My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that. I mean, he won't be mad, right? If I just go through the corpse, I don't mind. I can go through it. All right. Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. Salty guy, yeah. Yeah, he's pretty sassy too. I agree with the corpse smell and shit. Alright, he regards you carefully. You'll want to mind where you mentioned that. Trespassing on Engwithan ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. What dick? I mean, I'm talking about some strange, dangerous ceremony, and he just turns it around and tries to reprimand me. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Breath have mercy, we certainly have. I don't think so. Just as they finished, there was a Bielik. He polished his spectacles on his sleeve. If you'd been that close to a Bielik, you wouldn't be standing here. So he doesn't believe me. Eh, alright, I don't need you.
Keep
Goodbye.
out of...
Somebody interrupts him? Oh, the child was born. So he can find... Right, that's what they said.
Let that be the last.
Oh.
3. Gods have mercy.
Alright, I think I get it. So 3 bell tolls means that the child is holoborn?
Your arrival is ill-timed.
Argiet looks out toward the east, his expression unreadable. He blinks slowly and turns his attention back to you. That was so cool with the conversation with the villagers. That was great. That's how you tell the story, you know? You don't tell they don't tell you what it means. It just let it be 2 tolls. Yeah, very good. 2 tolls. All right. Cool.
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same.
Can't we find him a soul?
You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
Why? Is everybody gonna be mad now? Everybody gonna be sad, so there'll be disagreeable? Peculiar spasm crosses his face, and the corner of his mouth quirks up into a mirthless smile. Don't threaten me, little man. It's great. I'm gonna pick this one. What happened? What do you mean? Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? Alright, let's go. Don't threaten me, little man. He shakes his head, unmoved. It is no threat, only a warning. Lord Radric will tolerate no threats to his kin or those who live upon his lands. Grief will not make him more docile. I was expecting something more out of this guy. Alright, little man. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not your concern. Vagaries? Alright, I'm gonna look this one up. What the hell does that mean? Vagaries. Vagary, probably. An unexpected and inexplicable change in a situation or in someone's behavior. Okay. Vagaries of childbirth. Alright, I guess that makes sense. What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Bereth must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. So he's a pious man. Bereth is definitely a god, right? Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest, the inn, or a stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Farewell. Alright, I don't like this guy. Hope he dies. By my hand, ideally, sooner or later. Alright, where's the Animancer? Speak to Urgiet if you're in need of instruction. Keep out of trouble. Tell me about Lord Raedric. Let's listen some more so we know about the situation here. He comes from a line of nobles who have defended these lands since Aedir times. Raedric II was an early supporter of their wooden independence during the revolution, and the current lord's father perished in the Saints' War. Hollowborn began appearing in the Dirwood shortly after the war's end. I would like to hear about the war. Lord Raedric has taken it upon himself to burst the curse from Gilded Vale. His measures have been severe but necessary. Unfortunately, it may not have been enough, if the bills were any indication. The Saints' War, yeah, that's what I'm interested in. Our age's most egregious example of man's madness. 15 years ago, the people of Raedceres decided that Waidwen, their living saint, was the literal incarnation of the god Eothas. Argyd wrinkles his pinched nose. This supposed saint took it upon himself to liberate the Dirwood, supposedly from allegiances to less worthy gods, but I've never known an army to conquer a land for its people's own good. The war lasted about a year, but you can guess what that year did to the worship of Eothas in the Dirwood. Lord Raedric's forebears had all been Eothasians, but after his father fell defending us from those fanatics, he personally saw that the temple of Eothas here in town was shut down. He points at the few ruined walls near the tree. Oh, so trees grew up from the ruins of the church? If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our values. Let's ask about the Gilded Vale as well. I'd like to know more about Gilded Vale. We are a frontier village, as are most settlements in the Dirwood. Gilded Vale hasn't grown much since its establishment in the colonial days, and the last 15 years have seen our population shrink further. He takes in the ramshackle houses and half-fallen fences. Hence our recruitment of fresh settlers. Oh, okay, so they wanted to fill up the land. Alright. Because people are dying, because they're killing them. Because they feel like they're spreading the curse of Hollowborn children, right? They're killing their people, and they invited more people that they're probably going to kill. Cool. Who wouldn't love to live here? Why has Gilded Vale's population been shrinking? Because they're killing them. No? I mean, actually, I mean, nobody's... I mean, if children are not being born, then that also makes sense that the population is slowly being shrunk. Alright, why? Waidwen's legacy, of course. Many women have had difficulty bearing healthy children of late. A few years ago, Lord Raedric decreed that no mothers of Hollowborn are to be allowed in Gilded Vale. His mouth tightens into a firm line. His lordship dealt swiftly with the objectors. So if his wife just birthed a Hollowborn child, then he has to send her away or kill her, right? Execute her by his own rules. That might be a pretty difficult situation. It may be harsh, but if it purges us of this curse, is it not worth it? Tell me about those ruins behind the tree. That's what's left of the temple of Eothas. His lips pucker, yeah, we know. Lord Raedric forbade worship of the dead god after the Saints' War. It's been abandoned for almost 15 years, but there are plans to rededicate it to Berath, the god of life and death. Enough? Alright, goodbye. Cool. Where's the Animancer? I wanna... How do I get her down? What if it's not the baby? Maybe Kolsk managed to... Hush, are you mad? Leave it for indoors. Cool, they have their own conversations. Did you hear the bells? Bad news, I think. The crops are blighted, the legacy is upon us, this place is cursed. Feels like we've been seeing more bandits along the roads of late. Theophalian, alright, you've got some important sounding name. This is a godlike dude. Alright, hello. What? As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Okay. Reach out for the soul. Oh wow, this is a long one. Let's read it. You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind, a rising sun embroidered on the banner, the vanguard of a small troop of paladins. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained, and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with zest and zeal. At their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor but determined in step. Despite the excitement of his fellows, he does not smile. There's a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. He throws up a hand, halting his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder deep and low. He orders them to ready their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, necks twisting to see the source of the sound. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race towards them overhead. The soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breath betraying their nerves. The commander closes his eyes, calling a blessing down on his troop. Invigorated, invincible, they wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. Alright. So we see his, like, previous life. So we can now reach out to the souls of people that we meet and see what they were before this life. So he was in the vanguard of some paladin troop and didn't really get much out of this. Step back. Okay. What's the point of this? Does it have like some kind of... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Like game-like thing that I can use it for? Or I don't know. Is it just like... read some interesting stories? Beneath the vines and crude carvings of a sun rising over 3 stars. Sun rising over 3 stars. Wasn't the same thing that... Let's see. Rising sun embroidered on the banner. I guess not. Okay, cool though. Screw this, my game again does this. Can't move it because my mouse goes out of the screen. The other. Come on. How do I make this not happen? I want to go and loot the animancer though. Where's the corpse? Where's the corpse? A deer. A deer.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Oh, he's got a picture. He's got an icon. We're looking for someone in the tree, yeah. Looking for anyone who can help me feel better. Strange way to talk about your dead. Looking for anyone who can help me feel better. Sounds like I'm looking for a prostitute or something. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Welcome to our lovely village. Ah, is that it? I expected a little bit more, he seems important. Okay. Gathered between the roots are bracelets of twine and bead, wilted flowers and notes half erased by the rains. It doesn't seem like I can get the corpse I'm looking for down. I don't know which one would it be. Okay, can I go down? Oh, I went through the wall. Cool. What do we have here? Wirten. Rising sun and the 3 dawn stars, the symbol of Eothas. Oh, okay. Wretched beasts. A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading scones. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain.
Hail and well met.
Oh, is he godlike too? This means that he says something different to me because I'm godlike, right? Aha, thought you were some... Never mind. Whoever you are, you've traveled a long way to reach a dark place. This temple isn't what it used to be, probably for the best, times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking, not one of the faithful either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Maybe you'd have better luck? Better luck with what? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Eothas, the scattered god. A grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Durwood. From Ceres even. Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones, the ones that couldn't get in through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Get to the point. Is this really the time? Lord Raedric allowed them to worship? Lord Raedric would clear out the place from time to time, make arrests. It wasn't until the legacy that he started losing patience. He sent his guards in to put the priest to the sword, bring the place down, burn some of the books, and that was that. What's this legacy? I mean, we know that. I'm interested what he says though. Saint Waidwen's legacy, the man that housed the scattered god at a time. Lord Raedric fought in that one. When they brought the god down, we had us a celebration here in town. We thought things would never be better. Started sometime after that, the disease, or whatever it is. Children being born without the stuff that makes them truly alive. Just empty shells. And their mothers screaming and crying. He lets out a long breath. It's destroyed us. Gilded Vale, I mean. The thinking is it's Waidwen having a last laugh. Strikes me as a little petty, even for a dead god. He smiles thinly, but Lord Raedric believes it. That's all that matters. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Raedric decided he'd been too lenient on the Eothesians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down there, buried under a heap of rock. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that, up until recently. Lord Raedric hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven and the legacy will end, see? He smiles wryly. But until then, the temple is as you see it. Unguarded, that's where you come in. Wyrton licks his lips. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chopped down in their god's house, it doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find their remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. Wyrton breathes out. No small task. There's coin in it for you if you need motivating. Interesting. So it seems like there must be something more to this. I mean, he's a nice guy, I guess, if this is all he wants to do, like, give them proper burial. Cool. I take it you aren't supposed to be in here, they're long dead, what does it matter where they're buried? Wait, you want me to bring you some skeletons? I have some questions first? Yeah, these things are questions. I take it you aren't supposed to be in here. Wyrton laughs bleakly. Well, I meant to be in and out nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone, it's just Lord Raedric's forbidden anyone having anything to do with the scattered god. It'd be a little harder to explain to him than you. It's a good cause though, isn't it? And you could make some coin in the process. They're long dead, what does it matter where they're buried? It's about respect, isn't it? I don't trust him. Sounds nice enough, but there's something he's hiding. About deserving to be remembered, not just tossed under a pile of rock and forgotten. He breathes out shakily. I thought it worth the effort, giving that to them. It just doesn't fit the world. Just having this nice guy here. There's something he's looking for. Wait, you want me to bring you some skeletons? I'd bury them where they are if I could. I know it's a little macabre. But if we don't get them out now, Raedric's liable to destroy whatever's left of them. Still have some question. Man, there's so much dialogue with this little guy. What's this about? What's this legacy? We know that. Any chance there's something down there worth a little more than some old bones? Wyrton looks around. Probably. Nobody's been through the place since it was sealed up. Well, apart from me, and I didn't touch anything. Any valuables in there, you get first crack at them. I only ask that you do this favor for me while you're at it. Won't Lord Raedric mind us digging around down there? Probably will. Who are you anyway? Something's weird here. This is starting to get really interesting. Yeah, just like some random thing that's happening here. Going down the stairs and I find this guy. Why can't you do this yourself? I mean, he's hurt, isn't he? Well, I tried. Only got a short ways in before I got in over my head. I haven't raised the blade in a long time. Turns out it isn't something you can just pick up again, but you look like you can handle yourself. Who are you anyway? Name offers you a weak green. Name's Wirton. I've lived in Gilded Vale long enough to remember how grand it used to be. He shrugs and looks away. I used to help the temple sometimes, bring supplies, that's all. Or maybe he knew the people, so that might make him I don't know, do it if he knew the guys. Won't Lord Radric mind us digging around in here? I wouldn't go telling him about it. Lingering in these places, it's no good for anyone. But you do this quick and quiet, and we can do right by those priests without raising a fuss. I'll find them. Then by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still, if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, tricks, sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. Switches in the walls, tricks, sconces, so puzzles. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout, maybe try to patch myself up some. Should I go at it alone? Oh, he's on his feet now. You returned, find anything? I'm still exploring the upper level, no signs of anything yet. Well, keep at it. I figured they're down in the lower reaches for certain. I'll be here. Well, I'm thinking that since I went into this city or village, I might find some companions. I don't know if this is manageable just by myself, but let's try and explore a little bit. We'll see what I meet. Ivory Spiderling. Alright, let's see how strong are you, Spiderlings. Some magic. Almost dead. That's good. Okay, now let's finish this one first. Okay, well, they're way too strong. I'm not doing this myself. Let's find some friends first. This was too difficult. Oh, and that's... Oh, no. Let's leave. There were like 3. Almost died. God, this dialogue hits close to home for me. It's nicely written, right? I like it too. It doesn't seem like they're saying too much yet. I'm not annoyed by it. I'm very interested in trying and beating all of these though. Should I? I guess I'm gonna try. I missed like half of these. Can I just run? Oh shit, he hit me. Stuck. I'm gonna leave. Screw you, not fighting. Or maybe? Is it just him? Is it just one? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't really bring in anybody else. That's pretty good. Let's kick you again. Okay, got one more. If I just bring them in one by one, that's not too bad. But I think I saw like 2. Oh, let's sneak. Shh. Yeah. Shush. Oh, there's 2. It is way too risky. I don't want to die. Let's go and talk to some more people in the village. There's definitely stronger enemies than this. I need some friends. Maybe if I have at least one guy with me. This game is supposed to be played with a party up to 6 people in a party. I'm not supposed to be playing this by myself, so let's go and maybe check the inn. At the inn, if I'm gonna find something, it's at the inn. Loth, angry townsman. Oh, look at that! Another guy with a thing. Sending someone after your remains. Yeah, good thing I left, right? You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Oh, a friendly dude.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
The others, 2 folk men and an elven woman, don't look convinced. The woman crosses her arms. She spits at his feet. That's pretty aggressive. What's going on? Everyone calm down. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. Should I be like, oh, ooh, a fight? Say nothing. I'd like to see how he resolves it himself, but I wanna help him out. I mean, who would you help? Like a friendly elf with a avatar icon, or 3 angry rednecks spitting at the elf's feet. Like, everyone calm down. Let's go with this. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. Oh, they're drunk. Alright. We're humble folk, but we're no fools, not like he thinks, mocking us while he shelters in our village. We don't take to that kind of talk from foreigners, especially not Adrians.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Second man thrusts his chin at the elf. He stinks of sour ale. Oh, I read somewhere that Deerwood has terrible ale. Terrible beer. Say it again. I wonder if the Argiad guy will be angry if I leave 3 corpses in front of the inn. Something caught my eye. We don't take to that kind of talk, yeah. This reminds me of South Park. There's these rednecks that always say, we don't take kindly to strangers. Stuff like that. Alright, itching for an excuse.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
What? I haven't expected that. It wasn't his accent at all. He's just provoking them. Kindling touch of your sister. Cocksfeather? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Some kind of insult, probably. Let's look it up. No, I'm not gonna look it up. Alright, Eloth, I like you. You're a funny guy.
That barrel-looking tongue out of your head.
Okay, well, but now I'm thinking he probably deserves the angry people. He seems like he provoked them. A collective cry of outrage rises from the 3 locals. The second man snarls. Okay, we're going to fight.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said.
Schizophrenic?
We've nigh quarrel.
Horror and shock paint themselves across the elven man's face in broad, hasty strokes. He frowns and swallows. He plants his feet. Something surly and raw flickers through his eyes. Does he have, like, split personality?
That's where you're wrong.
The elven woman draws a blade. I don't think attacking him is such a good idea. Beg down, all of you. This is absurd. This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? You're not going to take that from him, are you? Okay. I'm staying out of this one. I tried looking it up. The results seemed not suitable for YouTube. Okay. Alright. I'll just imagine something. Alright, well, I'm not gonna pour more oil into the fire. The Aloth guy doesn't seem to want to fight. Staying out of this one? No. Break down all of you. Yeah, this won't help. Maybe drinking might help them. Idea of drinking. This is unnecessary. Yeah, let's go with this. We don't want your charity either, foreigner. Yeah, it didn't help. They squint at you through red, bleary eyes. It sounds suspiciously like you're defending him. End dialogue, so we're going right into the fight. So I just brought myself into the fight. Alright. Oh, wait, no. They're not even going to attack him. They're just gonna attack me now. Well, you're kind of dead, though. Let's zoom it so I see. Is there somebody that looks like has less health? Maybe. Let's go for you. Oh. Went down very quickly. Oh, wait, they're so weak. His mace, barely injured. As the last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face. These guys were so overconfident too. What did they expect? Alright. Tension gone.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
Awkward situation. 3 dead bodies on the ground. Yeah. You're welcome. Glad I could help. Actually, that was fun. You mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome. Yeah, that's what I think. You mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome. I don't like what it insinuates, like that I liked slaughtering them. Because I don't want my monk character to be like that, but it's funny. Let's see what he says. I don't want him to think ill of me, you know? Glad I could help. Let's go with this.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts. Though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
Gives you a quick smile. Yeah, I'm not. He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvusser, at your service.
Like his accent. Tell me about yourself. How did you manage to get stuck out here? You'd better have more to say for yourself than that. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a wizard by training.
Oh, wizard.
And an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire.
Adir.
And both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
Oh, okay. That's pretty like a quick rundown where he's coming from. I was reading it like Adir, but he said Edir, so I guess I'll stick with that pronunciation. Okay, so he came here to just look for a life, for a job, for a position, for a wizard.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
By foot. I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
Linguists and ruins? Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. I mean, half the locals would arrest you for trespassing and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
A lot of things. Alright, I want to travel with this dude. I want a wizard with me. Lie, nothing. Remain silent. Several hooded figures operating a strange machine. Buick. I want to say both of these. Let's go for this.
And you survived?
Yep.
I've heard such a thing was impossible.
Well,
but it seems you
what
either
can I
have
say?
a knack for timing or the favor of the gods.
Yeah. He regards you with new interest. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted him to be interested in me, so he travels with me. It seems you either have a knack for timing or the favor of the gods, yeah. What are you doing in Gilded Vale? We know that, don't we? Just how did you manage to cross those 3 trunks? That's what I'm interested in.
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
He tenses his fingers and looks away. Alright, he's from Adir. You did tell that one man to go fuck his sister. Okay, here's the translation. You did make a rather lewd suggestion regarding one of the aggressors and his own sister. Well, let's go straight to the point. But this is such a... Oh man, I'm loving this game. It's so much fun. You did tell that one... Yeah, let's go for this. Ah, that. He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeves. As I try to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. I heard the same thing. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lip so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes, and he shakes his head. I should speak more clear the next time, my apologies. Alright, so he tries to hide it, even though it's obvious. Alright, that something fishy is going on here. What are you doing in Gilded Vale?
Excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
He folds his arms and frowns, looking toward the center of town. And he cocks his head, looking at you. Yeah, so that just means that he expects I heard it already. And you, like you said, I'm also a settler. I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls. Let's go with it.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. And he has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
His eyes flicker as he looks you up and down. He nods at the gnarled old tree in the center of town, yeah. Weird thing happening here. His darting glance takes in the tumble-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. Probably. It's so funny to me that we just killed 3 townspeople, like we foreigners came into this town, where they have their own, I don't know, discriminatory cultural things, but doesn't matter. We 2 foreigners killed 3 of the locals, and we just stand here above the corpses in front of the inn talking about stuff. Just having a friendly discussion. You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Sly grin crosses his lips. I should get going.
Should I, given recent events? It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and
that's what we want.
Better to travel in numbers.
Beautiful. All right, Aloth. He gives you a guardedly hopeful look. So do I. Let's go then. I prefer to travel light. Maybe later. No. So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Well, that's a quick friendship. All right. We got a friend. Awesome. Fine. Let's rob their dead bodies while we're at it. 20 coin pieces, sure. I can take just everything. Alright. Naked bodies on the ground. Nobody saw anything. I want to go and maybe... There's this guy that called this dude. Don't you want to join us? Welcome to our lovely village. No, he doesn't. I thought maybe since I have another guy here, maybe they'll talk about something, but they don't. Okay, Offra's house. North. I'd like to go to the inn, but also I think that that's where I'm supposed to go. So should I first explore? Should I go for the inn? I'd like to maybe explore. Who knows what happens if I go to sleep? Blackhound Inn. Magran's Fork. Alright, we're not gonna go there yet. Let's go and explore. Before going to the inn, because the game wants me to go there, so I'm not gonna go there. And then I told her that's not the pistol. Ha! Come on, that's such a long ha. Something more? This ale tastes funny to you? What's going on here? You think she'll say yes? She's mad enough to lie with you, why not wed you while she's at it? I bet they have better goldratt chew in the city. I'm not following this conversation. Cities where kith go for sveth, not goldratt. What are these things? Food? Durford then? Come on, speak quicker. And then I told her that's not the best. This conversation is just nothing. What the hell? Are you drunk? Are you on drugs? I didn't get that. Alright. Grit. Hey guys. Villager. The Blackhound Inn is a fine place to sit and have a smoke. I heard they fended off another attack on Lord Radrick's keep. Okay, nothing up here. Let's go and visit this house. Even though I don't know who it belongs to. Explore a bit. Been thinking about joining family over in Durford. They have it far better than us. Joining a family? Does that... what? What does that mean? Just join a family? Clank, Slogs the Usurper. These dudes have such cool names. What's up with that? Alright, Clank, let's talk to you first. Oh, another one of these soul things. Okay, let's read. As you near, you feel a vibrant history. Okay, that's the same text that we got from the other dude. Reach out for the soul. These are so long. Should I read these? Let's read them. Maybe there will be something interesting. You see a small group of people gathered around the ruins of a house. The destruction continues out from the single dwelling through the entire village. Not a single building still stands. Rubble is scattered everywhere. One of the men in the group leans over something in the debris. It is this man, younger, barely more than a boy. The man reaches out and shakes the boy by the shoulder. The boy makes no sound and doesn't respond to the man's disturbance. The man looks up at the other members of the group and shrugs, standing to rejoin his friends. The boy suddenly sits up, eyes wide. He scrabbles backwards, away from the group. Looking around in horror, the group moves toward him in unison, eliciting a yelp from the boy who tries to move farther away. A woman in the group puts out her hand, stopping the rest. She turns to them reproachfully, motions for them to stay, then looks at the boy on the ground who is trying to push himself through what remains of a wall. He seems unaware he has even stopped. The woman slowly moves toward the boy, hands out, speaking in a low, calming tone. For a time, the boy doesn't even hear. He just closes his eyes and braces himself against the wall, expecting violence. Eventually, the woman's words work through the fear and he hears her. He opens his tear-filled eyes and stares at her. She holds out a hand to him. He looks at it, seeming confused by the offer, then hesitantly reaches out. She takes his hand in hers and leans down to help him stand. What the fuck? What's the point of this? I don't get it. Alright, maybe this one will make more sense. You see a lone man standing in a field. He looks around, surveying the crops. Occasionally he bends to examine a leaf up close. He's intent on what he is doing, completely absorbed in his work. This man approaches him from behind. He moves slowly but does nothing to mask his approach. In his hand he holds a large sword. There appears to be no malice or hatred in the man's demeanor. He almost seems pleased. The first man hears his approach and stands, turning away from the plant he was inspecting. His face breaks into a smile and he opens his arms to welcome the approaching man. The smile freezes into a grimace as the second man thrusts the sword through his stomach, its blade now protruding from his back. His arms slowly fall to his side and the blood starts to drip from the sword onto the plants below the man. As the first man crumples to his knees, the second pulls the sword out, a tear slowly falling down the cheek of his still smiling face. I'm so confused by this. Alright, it's very cool. I have an ability to see in their past lives, maybe in their own pasts, but I don't get the point. Alright. We'll see, I guess. Ofra. Oh, she has a cat. Will she meow? No. Alright, who are you? Dear wooden woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet... Can I save? No. Humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she's clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter. Ah, oh, damn.
Hail, traveler.
I thought that's what she said. Well, finally, I was starting to think. The woman makes a startled noise once she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else. She gives you a cautious smile. Can I help you? Nice cat. I just arrived in the Gilded Vale. I thought I'd get to know the locals. So I'm just barging into the houses. What are you expecting? I want to say nice cat, but I don't want to know if that will continue with the conversation. Let's say nice cat. Nice cat. Offer smiles brightly. Oh, thank you. She's a sweetheart. Keeps the house clear of mice too. Who are you expecting? My sister, Kalisha. Ah. And she's dead. I let her die. Oh, she would die anyway. Alright, it's fine. It's not my fault. She would die anyway. And she was quite a bitch. But she was talking about you to me. We were talking about you. Alright. She's traveling with one of the caravans. She sent a letter before she came. Said she was going to pay her way by working as a guard for the caravan master. She always was a tough one. She pauses. I don't suppose you've seen her on the road, or the caravan perhaps? It's Master Odemas. Kalisha didn't make it. I was with that caravan. I'm afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. But I know exactly that she died. Should I mention her name? Kalisha didn't make it. I said about the caravan. Afra covers her mouth with a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kalisha was always so certain she could take on any danger. Afra sniffs. Oh, my poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here, if I hadn't written to her. She might still be alive somewhere. Afra's face crumples and a solitary tear slides down her cheek. Why did you send for Kalisha? Kalisha mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance? Quit your sniveling. How are going to raise a child if you're this weak? Is there anything I can do? Quit your sniveling. No, yeah. No sympathy. Let's go for this. Kalisha mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance? Afra looks at you with some surprise before dabbing at her nose with a sleeve. That's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I can impose this on you. It's not a small favor. Afra wipes at her eyes. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kalisha as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. Every child? I didn't know it's every child. Okay. It's happened to so many mothers, and Lord Raedric, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. She sniffs. With my Hawthorne gone, that's her husband? I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hoped Kalisha could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being hollowborn. Ranga? Cool. Let's look for her. But she moved south to Enslog's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. I can't make it as I am, but I don't have anyone else now. With Kalisha gone, more tears run down her face. Please, can you help me? Kalisha was cool while she lasted. Yeah, she was pretty cool. A little bit of a... yeah, she couldn't wait for a little bit for us to rest. But she would die anyway. Because the Buick killed everybody except for me, so... It was pretty cool. I'll find Ranga for you. Kind wayfarers, gold-packed knights. What's that? Or maybe it's some kind of reputation things, if I met these guys? Ah, it's a long ways to go. What's in this for me? I'll think about it if I ever head that way. Not one for charity, handle this for yourself. I mean, I was a friend with Kalisha, so I'm not gonna ask for compensation. I mean, friend for like an hour or so. But we fought together, so that's like... battle friends. I'll find Ranga for you. She might help me too. Oh, I got copper. Afra blinks, eyes wide. You will? Oh, God bless you. Here, I'll give you coin to pay her with. You need not trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of... well, I'm not sure. But it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. I'll give you coin to pay her with. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, so that's not for me. Enslog's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to go there. To get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. She clasps her hands together. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through her tears. I'm guessing I should be doing this pretty fast though. What if she gives birth before I return? Alright. Do you have something more? Any chance you could tell me a few things about Gilded Vale? I can certainly try. What would you like to know? Tell me about the village. Let me think. We're farmers mostly, but there has always been work and opportunity for people coming in from elsewhere. In the old days, at least, the Black Hammer Smithery's been here for a long time. That's Tuatanu's place, south of the mill. And then there's the Black Hound, just a way south of here. She sighs, trailing off. I have to admit I don't go out much anymore with that horrible tree out there. Things aren't like they used to be, but I don't have anywhere else to go. Whose lands are these? We know that. The Radric family has held title over the... I feel like I'm asking the same types of question everybody I meet, but they always, like, say something different. Which is very cool. I feel like I wanna ask these things to everybody, because they always say something new. The Radric family has held title over these lands for generations. Their keep is northeast of here, past the Eastern Woods. See, I didn't know that. She holds up a hand. I wouldn't go near mine. He doesn't see visitors or petitioners, not these days. Some people say that, well, that there are some bad seeds in that line, a weaker soul, maybe that's why. She hesitates. Well, never mind. I'm sure Lord Radric has his reasons. Don't have any more questions. Was there anything else? I'll be going. Alright, can I rob your place, maybe? This worn dog-eared book is titled... Ah, dog-eared book. I haven't heard that phrase. I mean, apparently I understand what it means. It's when you like have your pages on the corners like tilted. It's tilted titled. Travels upon the Seld Glass Sea. There is an etched illustration of a vast finned Leviathan. Ah. Does that... It reminds me of Subnautica. Oh. Okay. Okay, this shows me an icon that I'm stealing. I don't want to be stealing. Alright, let's leave. I don't wanna get, like... I don't know. Maybe she'll tell people that I'm a thief. I need to have a good reputation here. Villagers, we were talking to you. What else do we have here? Ingrid's house. Let's go in everybody's houses. What's up here? Nothing. Oh, this is a house too. This is not stealing. Let's see. Gold Rot Chew. The villagers were talking about this. Oh, a ghost again. Despite the rains, the stalks feel as dry and stiff as a locust's husk. So not only the children are born without souls. Another two... more adventurers that I can read their souls. I'm not gonna do that yet. Tuatanu's one of the best smiths in Drywood, but his stock's been lousy lately. Crops are blighted, the legacy is upon us, the place is cursed. Okay, what's inside here? Hey guys. Yeah, these are more people that I can read about. I don't want to steal. Red Scurry behind the sacks. Step back. Step back. Alright, I'll just remember. I don't feel like reading these. They're long. I don't know what they give me. I'll do some research maybe, seeing what they give me. Because it doesn't seem like they tell me anything about the world that I'm encountering. They just give me some stories about their souls, which are pretty dark and I guess interesting, but I don't know. I'll probably look up if I have something to gain out of it instead of just reading stuff. So I'll remember that there's two people here. I'm just checking out if they have something else to say. They don't have anything else to say. Interesting. Interesting mechanic. I don't understand it well. But it's okay, I guess. Can go around the mill. Alright. Nothing to pick up. Nobody to talk to. What's this? Yeah, this. Oh, no. We don't want to go away. Nothing here. I like the visual feeling. There's a better way to say that too, I'm sure. Of the game. I just love how it looks. That's what I'm trying to say. It really feels immersive. Crops are blighted. Yeah, we know that. Decent folks like you don't fare too well in these parts. Decent folks. I feel like this is about to go on for a while. I'll go while I'm not too invested. Yeah, good night. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, I'm not gonna be here for too long either. I just wanna explore the rest of the village, and I'm probably end before I go inside of the inn. I'm getting way too hungry. 4 hours is a long time for me to be reading through these things. It's a lot of fun though. Alright. Definitely not a bad idea to stop. The problem is you just can't stop, you know? Just have a lot more fortune tellers come through. Lord Radric had us chase them off. Feels like we've been seeing more bandits along the roads of late. Blackhammer Smithery, Ingrid's house, road south. Okay, I think the only place I haven't explored are the houses. This Adair guy is shown on the map too. Can I go inside of these houses? No. You think these rains would be boon for the crops? No, yeah. I would, they're not. Another 2 people that I can read upon. Okay. How about you? Okay, more fortune tellers. Hugo, Ronin, Teronian. I really have no idea. There's 6 of these people. They probably have like a huge amount of text to read. I'll look it up. Alright, let's go check out the smithery. Sure, why not? I'll check out these 3 houses and then before going to the inn, I'll... yeah, not stealing. Don't want to get into trouble. Oh, hello, I'm just browsing. Then to the dull, the swords look ready for the forge. Speak to Master Tuan Tanu if you want something. Apprentice? If you want to buy something? Yeah. The bellow sighs into the furnace and the coals burn the brighter still. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. What's this? Let's read. What is this? All errors can be reforged into lessons. Biden rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable. Not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Biden demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. So these are like tenets or something like that for blacksmiths to abide by. Cool. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, multiply the fruits of your knowledge. Like 10 commandments. 9, actually. All difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. Embrace your station, fulfill the duties of your rank, and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. All loss can be reforged into your strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. Value the works of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry and your tools with the destitute. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. These are very good ideas, basically. These are like things, ideas to live by, I feel like behind these things. Alright, I'll steal this. The icon wasn't there for stealing, so I could just take it. More guys that I can reach out their souls. There's so many of them. I'm gonna look it up. An account of Tuatanu's sales. The pages are nearly empty. Alright, what's wrong with this? This Aumawa man is of an impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face, coated in smeared soot and arcing black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome, you're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Is this your shop? That it is. Been here near on 20 years now, seen all manner of things over the years, good luck and bad. Tuatanu glances at the guard standing watch along the wall, but the Blackhammer Smithery remains. What do you have here? You come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, but we've fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All forged right here at the Black Hammer. What happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next devilry for near on a week now and haven't seen a sign of it. I'm definitely going to help. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves. I spit on my keyboard. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe to make some coin. Tuatanu snorts, as if that lot was there. Okay. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. Tuatanu scratches his jaw thinking, if you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon? Or my shipment at least? They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace Lord Raedric. Tuatanu glances at the nearby guard, and that's as it should be, but it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. Oh, I see. This is cool. Like, he definitely doesn't like that everything goes to Lord Raedric, but he, the Lord, probably placed the guard in his shop. So he acts like he likes it. Very cool, very cool. Clever way to say this, no? I mean, that's definitely what it means. Very cool. I'll find your supplies, I'll see them back safe and sound. Where was the wagon traveling from? We sent the wagon up to New Hiomar with weapons, and it swings round through Logholm and the like to purchase supplies. Shortest route back is through the Black Meadow and then north through the wilds. Tuatanu shakes his head. Had the trader come through with word they'd made it to Logholm, but haven't heard a thing since. Alright. Be good to remember. I'll find your supplies. Tuatanu nods. Then you have my thanks. You bring those supplies back and I'll have plenty more to offer you. A discount to start. Oh, and if you find my workers, tell them to hurry it up, or they can take up farming instead. Okay.
Hail and well met.
Like to see your wares? Of course, you won't find finer anywhere else. Oh, these things are different colored and so expensive too. I'm gonna sell some stuff to you, if you don't mind. All of this. Fruit. 0 CP? Really? Oh yeah, he doesn't want to buy anything. Maybe because he's not really... Maybe because he's not, like, food vendor merchant. I guess that's it. Let's just trade. Thank you. Alright, let's go out of this place. I should really go eat. Alright, I have an idea. I was trying to delay going to the inn, but I'm not gonna anymore. Because the idea is that since I was talking to this guy, the Loth dude talked to him too. He had something to add. And there's 2 more houses that I can go to instead of the inn. I'll probably get some quests here too, so I think that in the inn I might get another companion, and they might have some input into the conversations that I'll have for these quests, which would be cool. So I'm gonna go to the inn, see what's there. Maybe I'll get some new companion. Maybe I'll sleep, I don't know, maybe there'll probably be a lot of people, so I'll talk to people, and then after I finish the inn conversations and stuff, I'll go and check out these things, and then it's time for some wilds again. Go into the wilds, maybe go back and beat up the bears that killed me. That would be cool. We'll see. But yeah, first the inn, then these, but all that's for the next time. I've been here for more than 4 hours. I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I'm tired, so it's been a lot of fun. I'm loving this game. It's so much fun. I have no idea why I dropped it before. Probably because of these assholes and their souls that I felt like I had to read everything, and I just read them and they're tedious. It's interesting, like those guys that have the soul memories or whatever. So I'm gonna find out, look it up if it's important to know these things. If not, I'll just leave that be. And yeah, I'll just enjoy the game on my own pace. So, loving it. Thanks for tuning in for the stream. And next Sunday, I'm continuing with this then. So that's it for today. Thank you again. And I'm going. So thanks and bye.